I mean, I'm using the controller because I'm using the controller, but, like, I don't need to at all. It was literally... What? Kako Ima. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorbell, but it was... I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk? I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. Wait, at that, a voice called out from the other side of the door. Ah, you're awake, Mr. Sumner. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there's got to be something. You see, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister. What are you talking about? I didn't kill her, and in the first place, Kako, she killed herself. Is that what you're trying to say? Preposterous suggestion. There's absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows, and even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself, and I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect the killer may have been you, Mr. Summoner. The only reason I haven't exacted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if you continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now, while I'm still in my right mind? I could sense the prolonged conversation would lead nowhere. Even refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. Well, that's not working well for him. They all there? 4 of them. Let's go here first. Long, Takami, long time no see. I heard you were cool for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there anything I can help you with today? There's no point in asking Ava about the case, so I decided to talk about something else. Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? I will no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence, for the reasons I previously explained. Then, will you fight with us instead? What? Vexness, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you'll personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Sebastian was asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely, using the device you made. Yeah, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. Ever thought for a while about what I said? Alright, you saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait for a while before I can let you out there. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I'll wait. Ah, that's interesting. Managed to get Ava on your side. Right, let's go talk to you. Medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life. And dealing death. Well, I mean, the difference between poison and a medicine is dosage. How can I help you today, Takami? I told you, Camille, that I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death too? Yeah, the suspicious circumstances of death bother me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Siria's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues in those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. A bit late for it, I think, on that one. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first, while the trail was still fresh. I genuinely do not know who could have done it this time. Mostly because of the fact that Takami was knocked out on the first murder with Gaku, as he got bonked on the head. Unlike in the Slasher timeline, where he had a pop in his head and passed out. I really don't know. Is there something bothering you about Kaku's case? Yeah, there is. Remember her cause of death? It ingested tetrodotoxin, an extremely potent poison. When we found it, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So, the poison was taken from here? That would appear to be the case. Whether it was by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open to everyone? Oh. Sure is. There's no lock on the door, and the cabinets are unsecured too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some Gamma-File, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gamma-File, the substance used to knock out Ema on day 27. Very same. Well, but if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help Ema, I saw there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? You don't know for sure if the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance could numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Ah, interesting. Can numb the pain. Here we go. You were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place? I want to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? You don't investigate the case as well? As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. I'll be quiet. Here we go, decide to repeat yourself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain. You know that's not what I meant. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body? Yeah, and the other two as well. I do in Kako too. Didn't we already check Kako's body on day 24? Yep, something happened to me that made me realize I need to check it again. I've discovered 2 surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. The body's almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? We'll get to that later. We'll tell you about my other discovery first. Oh. So she was definitely murdered then, and didn't kill herself. Erika walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? What is that? Marks of a stolen heart. What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs and dug her heart out. Why would anybody do that? What are we talking about? Check the other bodies as well. Stole a heart? Ah, shit. I did as I was told and flipped Aito and Kako's body over, only to see the exact same marks to them. A large empty cavity on their backs. Someone's digging out hearts? Hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? The hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know, that's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. It still was on day 27 too. Checked on Aito and Gaku's bodies when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody holes in the back at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. Perpetrator likely did the deed to all 3 at the exact same time. That may well be when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Ooh. Simple logic dictates the culprit behind the series of events did it. But why? I try to know what the culprit's up to. Perhaps they're simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with a lemon on top. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Making the opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? That's a good question. Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. There was not a single further clue to be found. Okay, so someone went in and dug the heart out of the corpses. Okay, I'm gonna save you first. Where am I at? 2, and the rest are in the cafeteria. Okay, let's talk to Darumi and Shoma. Wait, Darumi and Shoma, aren't they dead? What are you guys doing here? Evident serial killer attacking me. You're awake? I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Didn't Shoma just die? What? Oh, can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as a detective now. I'm not talking to you, am I? Oh, no. Shoma got revived. Right. He did die, and then he got back up. Okay. Totally forgot about the fact that he could revive people. Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I've told you this a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them. Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it. Yeah, but it's not like I have any proofs. That mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. What about the person's height or body structure? I'll be sure they're dressed in a long black poncho thing. I've seen some identifiable features. As I attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realised, I'd have been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs. So you don't even know if it was a man or a woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something like, while I was being stabbed, the person kept saying, die, die. And you should be able to recognise the voice? The thing is, I didn't. Why not? Their voice had been changed with a voice changer. A voice changer, huh? Which is what Tsubasa found in the garage. Found in the garage. So, that's interesting. Oh, he's still in the cafeteria. Don't talk to us now. We're in the midst of a very serious discussion. Nothing just refuses to listen to reason. What's the discussion about? I still don't believe the culprit's one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. You saw the device's total for the number of life forms in the school. Yeah, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoma. I'm gonna try to tell you, that's not possible. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer would stop at 1 or 2 victims. They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message. But I just can't. Takumi, say something. Huh? Well, I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kurara's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered something I needed to do. Gotta go, bye. Hey, wait, Takumi, come back, please. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. I mean, you're assuming it's the same person who wrote the first message. I wrote the second, which I don't think is the case. For one. I went to the little gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw Tsubasa and Takamaru already there. Tsubasa, Takamaru, perfect time. I need to ask you guys about something. What is it? Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shulmi told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh? Yeah, he did. You guessed right, Takumi. Device has gone missing. I knew it. Culprit stole it, huh? Think so. When did you realize it was gone? On day 28, the day Shulma regained consciousness. I went to the garage to check on it after hearing the story, and voice changer was already gone? Yeah, without anyone realizing. How did they know about it? You showed us the voice changer in the afternoon of day 24, so it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27 before Shulma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? I did a lot of thinking about myself while you were out there, and I just didn't believe Kaku killed herself. Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. But after listening to Hiroko, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed. If she was killed, how'd the culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out. And so here we are. Maybe it's a secret tunnel or something that we completely missed, you know? We're all here to do the same thing, then. You mean? Yeah, Kaku died under such mysterious circumstances, I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together. Yeah, we can't trust each other. We can trust each other since all there is 3 of us here are safers. Safers? Those of us could be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers. That's true. And thus we began investigating the gym. I don't know if you can be safely removed in the list of suspects, because you're assuming it's one person and it might be more than one. Went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takamaru shouted at us from the stage. Hey, come over here. I found something crazy. He was standing at the corner of the stage, so Buster and I hurried over. What in the world? No way, there really was a hidden tunnel, or should I say, a hidden ladder. I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? Told you, I got a dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle, can flip it out. Grab the handle, pulled it, there you have it. Hey, let's go see what's down there. Yeah. There's tunnels under the school too. We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground, and what I saw there was... Isn't this? It's the escape pod. You know this thing? Yeah, remember when I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day. Huh? No way. Damn. Does that mean, if we can get inside, we can go to the artificial satellite? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned to it. The door to this pod automatically opens at day 100. No manual override available. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we weren't able to find anything. I mean, I told you. Nope, this thing can't be opened from the outside. Probably use a crowbar to ride it. Then the pod becomes useless, because outer space is a vacuum. So we have no choice but to wait until day 100. have to go on the idea of boarding the pod before then. Shit. By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place? Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Hiroko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom with a ladder shaft at the time, couldn't possibly have found him. And after you and Hiroko left the gym, the killer got out, walked through the exit like nothing ever happened. Which means Kako really was killed. We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't possibly have been murder. Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takamaro, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym. No, not everyone else. Two were missing. That's right, Jeremy and Ima. Yeah, Ima couldn't have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Jeremy, though, said she was playing slots or something. Could have been lying to her teeth. It's always possible that an outsider did. You made the life detection device yourself, unless you're telling me you made that number up. There's no such thing. That was the correct number, but the killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right? I mean, it's also the fact. Just then, I noticed something out the corner of my eye, an item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. I caught it my eye for some reason. I walked over slowly to pick it up. What's that? A handkerchief. So it seems. I see something embroidered on it. Yeah, it reads IT. Information technology? Maybe just it, as in it girl? Could be referring to the initials of a name. Ima. Tsukumo? I don't think Ima would have killed her, though. When we exited the gym, we saw it was already nighttime. I asked Takamaro and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. I still don't think he would have killed her. Come on, Ima. I need to ask you about something. Somehow I felt like I'd keep hiding if I told them about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof she'd been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. Short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ima appeared from behind it. You believe me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes, can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takamaro, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria. So what was the clue you found? Before that, I need to check something with Darren. Day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at the time? Huh? You're still suspicious of me? Check the machine's play log, and you'll know for sure I was playing around at the time. And how could I possibly have stabbed Shoma if I'd been hiding in the storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through the tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym until coast was clear. Perhaps you clambered out the escape pod's elevator shaft. I'm no Spider-Woman, and that shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb. The ceiling of the shaft is covered with a thick wall. That's not something built by human hands. How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one to stab Shoma. Suggesting there were two culprits? Indeed I am, and does the number 2 ring any bells with regard to this situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. You're suspicious of me as well? Ima's fist twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but decided to show it from the handkerchief we found. This is the clue I was talking about. You found it in the escape pod storeroom. That is IT being embroidered on it. These initials? Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo? I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means your Ima killed Lady Kako. Are you out of your mind? Me, killed my very own dear sister. I didn't think it was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shoma and Darami was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joint. Told you it wasn't me. I think Miss Amamiya and I were accomplices, and then I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder. That's so different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're crazy. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds. Do you deny the charge? Of course I do. Explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom? That's because... So you are feeling guilty. No. Ima dashed out the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Ima. You all dashed after him. Okay. Huh. Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard. None of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of the way and captured Ima, who'd be running ahead of us. Ima. The onion object flew high up in the air with Ima and vanished out of sight. What the fuck, flying saucer? What's happened? What was that thing? I've seen that on your ship thing before on my previous timeline. That was probably a commander. Yeah, the one who got very mad about getting shot down. You serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy? No way? That can't be true. It's alright, we'll probably figure out where they went. What? You know, Ima's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much I thought he might just go up and miss. Might up and go missing one day, so I secretly planted a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him. We should be able to see where they took him from the wall. Clever girl. Alright, so back for now. So Ima ends up captured again this time, though Kaka's dead. Why did he go nuts? We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ima had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we'd visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ima back. After some discussion, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hiriko, Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Karara. Defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Yoshika, Yugumu, Shoma, and Darumi. Why did that happen? Must be rescue him, even though he might very well be the killer. It's not set still yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? How do you say that? Just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense seems not very reassuring. Yeah, can we add 1 more or something? Now, what if the enemy attacks in the meantime? Can't afford to be lax on home security. In that case, attack me. Yeah, it's time. Everybody, follow me. Satakami, Lady Eva's out and about. Why have you done such a thing? Yeah, as you can see, I let her out. But why? I tend to let her join the rescue team. I explained about the bomb in Eva's body and the remote detonator we made to trigger it. You really think this will work? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. I put the remote detonator into it, astonished Hiriko's hand. How do you feel reassured? Hiriko fell silent at my words after a few moments. She said, "Have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you." Alright then. We'll be right back. With Ima. Good luck. Stay safe. The rescue team set off the enemy relay station where Ima was being held captive. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just about starting to rise. We got off the bus and started climbing up a small hill to survey the relay station. Oh good, it's like that again. Never done this fight, I don't think, so I don't think I'll be able to skip it.
今がどこに監禁されてんのかわかんなかったが、とにかく敵を一掃すりゃいいんだよな。
ああ、部隊長がどんなやつかはみんなも見たと思う。あいつは空を飛ぶんだ。
だとしたらそいつはクエンゼーレですね。
クエンゼーレ、そういう名前なの？
はい、ものすごく気持ち悪いやつなので、ギッタギタのメッタメタにしちゃっていいですよ。
それにしても空を飛ぶってめっちゃうざいんだけど、どうやって戦えばいいの？
大丈夫よ。私の得意科目で地対空防衛法を作るから、それを使えば一発で撃ち落とせるはず。ただし制作に取り掛かるのはあいつが現れてからね。
なんでだよ、今作ればいいじゃねえか。
その兵器は性質上5分しか原型を保てないのよ。5分経ったら内部の圧力のせいでバラバラになっちゃうの。
なるほど、だったらしかねえか。
よし、それじゃあみんな行くぞ。特別防衛隊出撃だ。
Alright, I don't need to stab myself, it's okay. Or rather, I'll stab myself, but I don't need to see it again. Alright, this one I'm probably gonna have to do, yeah? Let me see. Right, I just need to pop those and that kills them. Okay, what's hers?
準備はできています
Long range attack that specializes in attacking while moving. Especially the skill special fitness accompany automatically gives +2 when moving and attacking. Oh. What on earth is that thing floating behind her? I don't know what it is. It's cool looking like, but hey.
私に任せて。
Accelerate.
大丈夫？ありがとう。
いけます
Here.
消えて
I will say having the invader
お任せください
is cool. I like it.
いけます 出番ですね
Okay.
お任せください
Did not mean to rotate the camera, thanks.
いつでもいいよ。
Let me see.
危ないよ。出番だね。えい。準備万端。えいや。出番だね。邪魔しないで。
Okay. You've got the explosives. Very easy to use. Also, Wave does pretty good damage straight away. They're all the way down there. Let me see.
行くぞ。いい感じだ。
いけますいきます準備はできています消えてこれで出番ですねいけますいきます当然の報いです
Okay.
いつでも行けるわ死になさいもう壊れちゃったの
行くぞ。食らえ。いつでも行ける。
Let me see. Boost.
行ってたまらないわ
It's 4 waves, huh? Okay, I definitely want a bunch of last yells on there. Only just one, unfortunately.
頑張りなさい
任せろ。せい。やった。
ひざまずかせてやるわ。
Put around the fence there. I am going to move. Oh. Just here.
頑張りなさい
打ちかわす。
Yeah, and the turn. Go, go.
出番ですねそうですお任せくださいすいません出番ですね行きます
Alright.
私に任せて。
Unfortunately, you're all in the way, so die if you would.
頑張りなさい
任せろ。 そこだ。よし、
アクセル全開。気合入ったぜ。
Alright, more boost.
いつでもいける。
気合入れろや。
任せろ、食らえ。やった。
いつでも行けるわ。
頑張れ。
入れろ。
そこで見ていなさい。食らいなさい。あっけないわ。仕掛けるわ。
Okay.
いつでもいける。
She actually has.
やってやろう。
Right, the only one left is Ron and Tsubasa. That.
出番だね。危ないよ。
Just shoot those down. End the turn.
いつでもいいよ。
First off, move it on.
出番だね。いくよ。いつでもいいよ。えいや。 いつでもいいよ。
yeah, Tsubasa
エ
is
ンジ
missing
ン
that
全開。私に任せて。頑張りなさいよ。やっちゃうよ。それ。
Oh yeah, getting like 49% voltage is very useful.
出番だね。邪魔しないで。
Okay, very good.
皆さん、これで私が裏切らないってこと分かっていただけましたよね。
まだよ。それは全ての戦闘が終わってから判断させてもらうわ。
それより部隊長はどこだ。
クエンゼーレってやつだね。
そろそろ姿を現すはずですが。あ、いました。あそこです。
Ah, great, we've got the Invader version of Yugamu.
やっと来たわね。飛んで火にいる陰菌タムシとはこのことよ。
みんな、大鈴木を援護するんだ。地対空防衛法を作っている間に邪魔されないように。
了解よ。
任せとけ。
Right there, okay. Now, just in front. Well. Honestly, accelerate. I'll move there, but that's a bad idea.
礼を言う。出番だな。
Going to move up a lot.
よし、行くぞ。
I don't think I have. But
出番よ。
that's it. Not really.
いつでもいいよ。いい感じ。
さあ、始めるわ。砕け散りなさい。もう壊れちゃったの。
出番ですね。そうです。準備はできています。行きます。これ出番ですね。
I will say the ability to move one thing forward and just kill things is actually really good. I'm gonna eliminate these ones.
私に任せて。
頑張りなさい。
Got a farm
やっ
last
ちゃう
year.
よ。いくよ。この調子でいくよ。いつでもいいよ。
仕掛けるわ。高ぶってきちゃっ
私に任せて。
That way.
た。頑張りなさい。
やっちゃうよ。
Not enough to kill it. Yes.
やった。いつでもいいよ。
That's not too far. What button is this? I? Okay.
邪魔しないで。このちょ私に任せて。そうね。いつでもいいよ。
No. I'm going to strategic materials and put down a metal fence. Now at the turn. I'm going to keep my voltage.
飛ばすぜ。
いつでも行ける。
任せたわね。
Okay.
完成よ。
She's got her sitters to air turret. Like navy cannon. Shoot the pervert.
見なさい。図が高いのよ。愚か者め。
Okay. I'm not sure why you need a paragon of repulsion. I can understand some like hope and everything, but really? Repulsion? Really? Is that necessary? Honestly?
俺に任せろ。
Like that.
この一撃で。あとは任せたぞ。
いつでもいいよ。いつでもいいよ。出番だね。ドドーンっていくよ。
You can both be stunned for now.
あとは任せたよ。さあ行くわよ。いつでも行けるわ。使わせてもらう。さあ行くわよ。これありがとね。さあ始めるわよ。これはどう？さあ
Ah, you have no counter attack? I'm just gonna bootload you
仕
then.
掛けるわ。これはどう？さあ砕け散りなさい。さあ邪魔。
You should have thought about having a counter attack before you decided to fight me, huh?
仕掛けるわ。邪魔。
You should have thought of that first. But you didn't. I wonder if Ava's gonna get exploded or something.
どうして何故こんなひどい仕打ちを。
ざまあ見やがれクエンゼーレ。
君はイバー。いや、もちろんだいぶ前から気づいてたけどね。そっちの連中に寝返ったってこと？
ええ、あんたたちの陣営にいても未来なんてないし。
Sovereign Army. Suddenly, Quinzel broke off and stared at something behind us.
あ、ベシネス様だ。なんだって。
Really? She popped up? They all turned around at the same time, but
誰もいないじゃん。
did we seriously fall for the oldest trick in the book?
まさか。
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those few precious seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared
もしか
completely.
して逃げられた？
みてえだな。
まったく食えないやつですね。クエンゼーレだけに。
Nope. That pun. Nope. Yeah, I don't have anything to say to that pun either. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage.
大丈夫か？すぐに出してやるからな。隅野先輩。
Senpai definitely does not translate well to Mr. Why didn't you just include the word senpai? It's not. I thought he was calling them all san. You know, it was an appropriate sign of respect, not fucking senpai. God damn it. It's like translating sushi as fish rolls. This is like, alright, sure. It's like, it's basically just... The English word for it is the Japanese word for it, because we just took that. Since it doesn't have a direct translation at all. I saw my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided him outside, but then... I saw something flashing out the corner of my eye right next to the cage. The next moment... Kablammy! Well, I hope Ima's not exploded. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. The snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the brunt of the blast. Scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
大丈夫か？あ、はい。でも、隅野先輩を。俺のことは気にするな。お前さえ無事なら、それって。え？隅野先輩。隅野先輩。隅野先輩。
Should be alive. Don't worry about it. Just get him back to base and stick some stuff on it. Day 50. I guess I spent a long time. Passed the fuck out. I woke up to the expected sight of Dosby sitting right in front of me. This time she wasn't shocked at all. Instead she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
起きたんだね。
I didn't have to ask what about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
50日目か。
うん。天敵のことなら心配しないで、第二に行って大量に調達してきたから。
I like the fact they're just like, ah yes, you've passed the fuck out. Again.
そうか。いつもすまないな。
I suppose this time he has a really good explanation for being exploded.
お礼ならみんなに言ってよ。天敵を回収してきたのは他のみんなだし、隅野くんを介抱してるのは私だけじゃないんだから。
Oh, that's good. Sitting up in bed, for some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the faint. I think so. Has anything changed? During the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Ima and Darami are still denying they were working together. Sebastian and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others. Oh, something else has changed though. Ima's been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. I see. That said, he's still as reticent as ever and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. You can blame him though. Other than Sebastian and me, everyone's suspicious of him. But he did say that he was willing to tell you and only you everything. Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Would you expect me not to act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately. Of course he's going to go straight into it. He has a lot of pictures of Kako. Mr. Summoner, first of all, thank you for saving my life that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Even nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. and then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yet, I am but a detective's assistant. I don't deal well with deductions, so I've decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that, as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Daramy? What? You think the killer's one of us, don't you? Yeah. When Kako's body was found, you and Daramy are the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be right. Of course not. If so, from your perspective, the only other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point in time. None other than Daramy. Yeah, you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Tsumoto-senpai, I see where you're getting at, and you're right. It's because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? You noticed all the response to my question. Okay, I wonder where else hidden exits are. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. Big enough even for Takamaru or Moko to pass through. You quite right? You ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About to 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I didn't tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I didn't tell the others because, well, promise me you won't get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. You kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd been able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again, just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll all be killed one day if we stay here. I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time, when I was putting it back in my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life, I felt like I'd be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That's why I told nobody. Large tears stopped rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wildly handed out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tight in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. Okay, very reasonable. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Where does the ventilation go to? Can I have to find a flashlight or something? Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Gonna have to get a torch. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere here, with lights and cameras if possible. Yeah, but what do you need it for? It's kinda hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need it to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, if there's a ventilation shaft here, that means I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of this shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the safest for Shuma's case. Including me? You still brought me here? Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with the body size of a small child could have gone through those bends. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on the protrusion in the interior wall. Thankfully, we retrieved it because it had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ima, then Tsubasa, and looked back. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes, because apparently they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. Sure, but right. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye and said, "Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 PM tonight." Huh? It's quite sudden. Please, just do it. We turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will we be doing until then? Well, you'll see. About the only person who can actually do that is Shoma. Pretty sure he's the only one who's small enough. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun had set and my shadow started growing longer. Just at that time I found something, a faint trace of blood on the corner of a rock. It's maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injury could have sprayed that far, which meant... So Shoma was the one in the vents? Well, like I said, I don't necessarily think it was the same person who did all of them. And at the gym at 7 PM sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Could have stabbed himself. Ava, you're here too. Yes, I have received an official release. I've been given Eido's room and don't have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass yours later, Takumi. Nah, I don't need one. Decide what we will here for. 1 second. Did I get... No, report card. Archive. No, okay. I thought... Oh, you see. I turned my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
殺して銀崎を刺した人物。そいつが誰なのか分かったんだ。
Shocked face. Everyone gets a shocked face. Sumino-senpai, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty my dear sister was indeed killed. Yeah, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, you need to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw grit in his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine, I promise I won't lay a finger on that cursed skull.
それじゃあ教えるよ。本当は俺だってこんなこと
Is it
言いた
Shoma?
くはないんだけど。
Like, is it Shoma? Because he's the only one who wears green. He's the only one who can fit in the vent.
過去を殺して銀崎を刺した犯人。そいつはそいつの名前は。
Lots of evidence, okay. Person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... Oh. Really? Not, It's Shoma, right? What is this? Like, just accuse random people or something? How does this work? Oh. Shoma, it's Shoma, right? Gotta be Shoma. Is Shoma the one behind us? Yes. I just don't see who it could be. So I'm pretty sure it's Shoma.
犯人は
The only other person who could have anything like that, maybe... Well, you've got, Takamaru has the same kind of cloth, but he wouldn't be able to fit. Kurara was a tomato. If that has cloth, maybe she could fit because she's small enough. The real killer is.
銀崎翔馬お前だ。
何言ってるんですか、住野さん。僕は被害者ですよ。刺されたんですよ。忘れちゃったんですか。
うるさい、黙れクソチビ。これからお前の犯行の一部始終を暴いてやる。
First off, he's the only one who can fit in the vent. Persuasion, huh? I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Sabakako, her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 AM on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26, to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked. Well, you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
あれじゃわからないですよ。あれって一体何なんですか。
TTX, of course. Tetrodotoxin.
TTX テトロドトキシンだよ。あ
It's extremely poisonous, ingesting just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. So you poisoned her to death. After poisoning Kaku, you put the vault of TTX into her right hand. There, you blocked the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you could make a death seem like a suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder to the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew where that shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going down into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
通気口を通って校舎に戻るなんて誰にだってできたはずじゃないですか。なんでそれをしたのが僕だって言えるんですか？
Nah, you're the only person who can actually fit in the vent.
通気口はジグザグに何度も折り返しながら校舎に向かって伸びていた。
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only person who's gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt. Red underwear. Red underwear, really?
これだよ。2センチ四方の布の切れ端だ。見ての通り、緑色をしてる。ああ。
Out of all of us, only Karara, Takamaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. Karara's Tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green in Takamaru's jacket is less vibrant than this scrap too. I also don't think you can fit in the vents. Shoma, turn around. But why? Just do it. I checked. Part of Shoma's backpack's been torn. This one part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they're a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied up the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught in the sharp edge protruding out the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Somebody's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would someone stab you? The one act completely diverted all suspicion away from you. Now the next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? The plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone, so you had no other choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If you told anyone about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterwards. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspicion list. That's how you wound up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you'd been manipulated by the culprit, would never even dream of suspecting you. Mutilated, not manipulated. You're being ridiculous. It's way too bold of a plan for someone like me. Not gonna die, so it doesn't really matter much. It's just a bit of pain. In fact, you're absolutely confident you wouldn't die, because we have the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement, so everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. Can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind will willingly stab themselves that many times. The drugs that were missing. The Gamma fail. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like Gamma feel. Remember what Yugama said? At the proper dilation, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by it. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to drop to the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? You probably stole it from somebody, somewhere. Biolab. Anyone can walk in and get it. And that room isn't locked and everybody has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright. Assuming I did inject myself with that anesthetic. No, hid it inside your wounds. Just tossed it away. You insane. Alright, no. That's clearly...
でも僕が校舎裏で発見
Tossed it away? Just tossed it away. Makes sense.
多分注射器は薬を打ってからすぐに遠くの方へと投げ捨てたんだろう。
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Did anyone find anything with things at the scene? No? But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day, on day 28, after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. Got no real proof. No proof I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There's still something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
何なんですかあるもん
Bloodstain.
血痕だよ。ほんの少しだけ岩の片隅に付着してたんだ。
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains proved the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already. Doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
結局物証としてはっきりと示されたものなんて緑の布の切れ端だけじゃないですか
Okay, bluff.
銀崎、これ以上とぼけても無駄だ。
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. Oh.
そんな嘘だ嘘だ嘘だ嘘だこの薬の瓶に指紋がついてるはずがないだって僕はあの時ずっと手袋を
Ah. You fell for it. Fell for it again.
違うんだ今のはただうっかりと口をじゃなくて嘘のだからとにかく僕は
諦めろ銀崎。もう一度言う。過去に TTX を飲ませて毒殺した犯人、それは銀崎翔馬。お前だ。
I don't think he killed the others though. I don't know why he killed Kaku. I don't think he killed Gaku though. Wrong, but for the most part you were correct. It's me, I killed Kako. Akafima, you promised. So which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with, I didn't kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. You're trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling you the truth, please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there right in front of me. You unlocked the door? I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or something. What did X say? X said. Okay, so who's this?
次のターゲットは貴様にしようと思っている。だが、私の指示に従えば見逃してやろう。もしも背いた場合、あるいは私の存在を他者に告げた場合は、貴様の体内にある爆弾を即座に爆発させる。そう、あの司令とかいうロボットが貴様らの体内に埋め込んだ爆弾だ。
Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice. It sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fools. It's true. I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by that person with that description. That person definitely exists. But I went after that. I followed X's instructions. I don't want to be killed by the way Gaku would be. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TTS too. It's like, go fast. After that, I simply asked Kaku to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? He'll speak during the afternoon of day 26. Kaku, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 AM. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well, because they were the only people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 AM. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother about what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether the information's authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. I hesitated to execute the plan because she'd shown up alone, but X also told me.
もしもためらって何もしなかったら、貴様を確実に爆殺する。
So, I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except, I hadn't seen that my backpack got torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
今はおそらく通気口の存在に気づいているだろう。もしそのことがばらされたら、密室は成立しなくなる。その結果、他殺の線が濃厚となり、連中は捜査を始めるはずだ。銀崎、今から屋上に戻っても間に合わない。間もなく起床時刻になる。お前が外出していたことは必ず誰かにバレるだろう。だが安心しろ。私の言う通りに動けば、貴様は容疑者から除外される。
That's why you went back to the room to the building. That's why you went back to the back of the building and... Yeah, having left no other choice. But I was hesitant right in the middle of the moment I injected myself with a gamma file. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me the gamma file as well, along with a knife and a syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I definitely didn't retrieve them. The story thus told, Soma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hiroko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you, your action was the answer I needed. I guess that's it, Takumi. Yeah, X must have done it, if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everyone was looking at us in confusion. Probably it's because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts of the dead bodies. Not gonna tell them. No, it would be best not to tell them, since one of them is definitely X. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it, I'm gone for. I told you about X. The bomb inside me is gonna blow up now. Nothing happened to me. Did this X person lie to you? I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone my level of skill and expertise. So, Mr. Ginzaki won't be executed. I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. No. What I would do, if I actually had the ability to blow the bomb, what I would do is, I would simply wait until Ima got close enough and then blow them up together. Ima let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly. Nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like it might rip his head off. I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was fronting his mouth, frothing at the mouth. Yumi darted over and conducted a quick check.
気を失ってるだけだ。
妹ちゃん。妹ちゃん。妹ちゃん。
And there's no point in getting angry at just Shoma, but to find whoever X is and kill them instead. After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. Shoma's gonna die, right? We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Gaku's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by crook or by hook. By hook or by crook. And I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Oh, it's certainly, things are happening, that's for sure. Is Ima or Shoma dead? Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I want to check on Shoma and Shoma Heat. What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. Did he explode? We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, and then ran towards the cage without stopping. There we saw... Dead again. Kyoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
ダメでござる。鍵がかかっていて開かないでござるよ。
確か鍵は隅野さんが。
待ってくれ。すぐに開くから。
I took the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off. It's wet. I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
ちょっと何してんのよ。早く生死を確認しなさいよ。
いや、もう確認済みだ。見ての通りだよ。
It's wet.
だけど前みたいに保健室に運べば。
Since I touched the body, I already knew too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
試してみよう。
I need to stake out his corpse to figure out who's pulling the hearts out. Therefore, who the mastermind is. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51 between 2 AM and 5 AM. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches in length. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptic globin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. What the hell's going on? How'd the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yeah, I did, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. That's not necessarily the case if someone got into your room before you. I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects. It's just Takumi, right? I think I ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing. I'll be overlooking the other possibility, that he stabbed himself like before. This time in a way that would make it impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason he'd wind up dead in a lock cage in the middle of the night. Well then, who supplied him with the knife? That'd be X, right? If it was X, we would have passed him. Some Gamma-Fuel and a syringe. Getting no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of the mind. You could have used one of the balls that had been stolen previously. Removed Shoma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables here. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time, and then he said, "You got what you deserved." Understandable, really. Don't kill people's family members. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was... a balloon. Oh, is that why it was wet? It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. You know, if you want a knife that can disappear, you simply freeze ice in the shape of a blade. You know? So, you could do it like that. Yeah, and then you wouldn't have a knife, and it would be wet. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared under the horizon, and the darkness of the night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after that, we just skipped to the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. And interesting. I wonder if they used, like, water, frozen, turned it into a knife, essentially, and then used that to kill them. This makes 3 people have lost their lives because of X. They don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. That would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So, who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most, and it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes. 12. Exact same number as the people present here. That means somebody among us is X. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in the midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 AM last night, the night changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. Aha, so Shoma was murdered at 4 AM last night? Huh? Yeah. Miss Megatori, we're discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up nor down. Proving that nobody came into the school and left it, right? Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one. Well, I agree with that part about doing something, at least. Attack me, you're the leader. Come up with something. Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups at least 3 during the day? Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together, but the situation's changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main issue. So far, all of them were taken out tonight. Then we should... stay together, I guess. Yeah, done and done. We're gonna be sleeping here for now. How bland and boring. Boring? Getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? Use curtains to divide the area up into rooms so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is this really gonna work? What if this killer strikes when we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we're avoiding sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person every hour. If anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Have we agreed then? Every hour. Damn. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. Should be safe for a while. Now we had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There's just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his bodies with my own eyes, which meant... he still got his heart. Day 75. Whoop. I'm sorry, what now? Day 75? 20 days just... I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. First thought crossed my mind was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled up the curtains, and stepped outside. Attacking me. He awakens. I ain't the one to sweat the small stuff, but you give us a real scare this time. You're off for 23 old days. Had a new record. Not for the love of the better. I slowly turned to look at everyone and said, everyone's safe? That's your last words? Last words? Was to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those are the instructions they gave us on day 51. I've been up to 5 all this time because of them. X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... yeah, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Now I got a better look at them. I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only 1 other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under that crushing weight of such thoughts. Still wonder their mental fatigue started to show physically. Alright, something you need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames. Showed himself? Well, he was feeling very unwell. He said he just had to tell us about something. What was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter. A distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but 1 member of Team 1 dying. All but 1 member. Only Team 1 though, because 2 teams joining together had not been anticipated. People on the site did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on the run. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, well, transmitted a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board it with no issues. The second to last defense academy doesn't have a transmitter, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I don't know where the transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you, so I came to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we haven't found it. Oh, the other timelines. Everyone but 2 people tends to die. It's always like 3 left in the end, so I guess. Doesn't matter. You'd have to put that transmitter on the back of burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shuma, or they could have ordered someone else to do it like they did for Kako. But anyway, X was absolutely involved in Shuma's murder. As long as we figure out who killed Shuma, we'd find out who X is. Alright, I clench my fist tightly. Here we go, Tsubasa, come with me. What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shuma's murder. Very well, I don't mind, but... What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. It's been 24 days. Just... time flies. And thus, Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. I'm going to save. 1 sec. 52. 75. Look at that crap. Jesus, that is a gap. Damn. Plus there's this one, which I think will give an immediate ending, since it was Shuma. Why do you ask us to come along? I can't go against my last words now, can I? What about moving to growth in groups during the day? Why choose us? No reason in particular, just felt like it. Felt like it. One of us could very well be X. It'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They could have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. What are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi from 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shuma was killed? Yeah, we're all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Aido's room, actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon, or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, fastest way to identify X is to see who could possibly have killed Shuma under these circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shuma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break the case wide open. Who could have done that was the best line of investigation to pursue. Something to do with the water balloon, and the fact that he's wet. Therefore, most likely, I'm guessing, ice. How exactly are we going to do that? Space is so big I have no idea where to even start. We need a clue of some sort first. There is a clue. Shuma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There's a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely and then... a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser opening dam. A giant column of water shot into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve and soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Oh, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I had been any closer. Next I checked the central drain. It's more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and the wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking that, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hiriko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shuma had been held. I already checked every last inch of the cage. There's no hidden tunnels beneath. Bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, no traces of anything being tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, the cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modelled after a bird cage or something. See that ring suspended from the top there? Yeah, what about it? I didn't answer, instead luring my glance to the bottom of the cage. Wait, something caught my eye. The cage isn't secured at the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? There's a blueprint at the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see, so it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It said that before world death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions was inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrae. For each purposes, this place has been originally created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures have been living in. That's why they were blasted so hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Wasn't that amount of pressure causing the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you see the light flickering every once in a while. No way this guy could be visible from here. We're inside the school after all. You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Can you remember? Oh, right. He opened after Seirei released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. You don't know. Should we return to the gym? No, yeah, it's just one more thing. This. A balloon? The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I'd hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. Who made a balloon? We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Gift-O-Matic resulted in a few discoveries. So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentioned it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of up to 10 litres. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Fortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back in my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tyre pump in the bottom though? Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has the caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anyway. Why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture? When will that happen? Probably by 7 PM tonight. We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. I'm not sure who did it, though. Day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. I understand sort of how it happened. High pressure, put water in. Don't need knives at all. You can just use a pressure. You can just use water pressure to kill them. The time I'd asked everyone to meet me had arrived. Yeah, you can just use the water pressure to kill them because it cuts like a blade. It's exactly 7 PM when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." But I'm not entirely sure how. What is this important thing we all had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see. I turned my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
銀崎を殺した人物、そいつが誰なのか分かったんだ。
Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shulma while he was inside a lock cage? Once we figure it out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done it all under those circumstances. Let's cut at the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
それじゃあ、銀崎を殺した犯人。そいつの名前は。
Oh, bro, am I gonna have to pick? Because I don't actually know. The person who killed Shulma is... Fuck. Who could have done it? Honestly, it's probably Tsubasa. Or Karara. But I really don't know, I want to say. Which one? Who is it? There's 3 choices. Eva or Takumi. I can pick myself? I can pick myself? Why don't I pick myself? Is Ava the one behind this? Takumi. Okay, go Ava. I don't know how... Well, Takumi. Suppose it could be me. I'm not really sure how, though.
犯人はリバおま
何を言ってるんですか、隅野さん。私がこの学園に来たのは21日目のことですよ。 脅迫文を書いたりマルコさんを殺したりなんて私にできるはずないじゃないですか。つまり私は X じゃないってことです。
だろうな。俺は一言もお前が X だなんて言ってない。ただ銀崎を殺した犯人だって言っただけだ。
違います。私じゃないう
るさい。いいから黙ってろ。これからお前の犯行の一部始終を暴いてやる。
I have no idea how it would be her. I'll just look at chat this way for it, thanks. It's also me. I can pick me. I know how that works. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before we get to that part, we'll begin by explaining how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in the cage. He'd been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. The door was locked. You were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yeah, I did have the key, so you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? Key lies in the design of that cage.
檻の特徴？何なんですか、檻の特徴って。
実はあの檻の下の部分は固定されてるわけじゃないんだ。あ、
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
だからなんだって言うんですか。あの檻は大切。
Lift it up, right? If it's not secure, then it means it
檻は
could be
持ち
lifted.
上げることができたんだ。
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How's it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. The cage weighs about a ton. That's not something you can move with their bare hands. Wait, how are you contradicting yourself right now?
だったらどうやってあの檻を持ち上げたと？そんな方法があるとは思えませんけど。
The
浮力を
balloons.
使ったんだ。
Buoyancy? That's right, you made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains, then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser open dam. You left the fountain wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Ha ha ha. That face is a bit weird. I'm sorry, your explanation was so outrageous, could not be being amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure could be? Even if assumed water was released from the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
特殊な目的？
Space development.
ここはかつてビオトープだったみたいなんだ。宇宙開発研究用の。
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range, as Master said. Yeah, that's right. Aye. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place becomes filled with water. Considering the water flow of the fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for the water to rise to the top of the cage. Gun was killed at 4 AM, counting back from the time brings us to 1 AM for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you're right, the entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
周りに水が溜まったぐらいじゃ、あの檻を動かすのなんて不可能です。
Tardy rubber boots.
丈夫なゴム風船を使ったんだ。
Rubber balloons. Ones that can be filled with water up to a capacity of about 10 litres. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant forces is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons can hold 10 litres each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. Ah yes, she's got a helmet as well that allows her to breathe for about 30 minutes unhindered. She's actually the only person who could have went in there. 110-litre rubber balloons, that's just not... It'd be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, they used a certain tool.
あるものって何ですか？
Yeast. Gamma rays.
駐車場にある自動車タイヤ用の空気入れ。電動のエアーコンプレッサーだよ。
It's mounted on wheels and could be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it's submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? The cage has been underwater for that long, Shoma will get around inside. Yet the revive-o-matic state of this causes death with this hemorrhagic shock.
なぜでしょう。おかしくないですか。住野さんの推理の通りなら銀崎さんは刺される前に溺死してたはずなのに。
No, he wasn't completely submerged. Yeah, that's not right. He wasn't completely submerged.
なぜでしょう。住野さんの推理の通り。
Yeah, he wasn't completely submerged.
檻は完全に水没してたわけじゃない。
Because it was a bird cage. The water had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Gomer kept his head above the water surface and breathed through his mouth, gasping and gasping for air the whole time. Yipping and gasping for air the whole time. He took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? He opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
だったら銀崎さんの死体が発見された時、中庭は水浸しになっ
Hot air blasts, because you can heat it up.
それは熱風で乾かしたんだ。
What? I mentioned just now this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing in a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water break, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that his body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is sort of foolishness. Let me summarize what you're trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, stabbed Shoma multiple times, or he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve to hand. Oh, open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I'm neither a diver nor a mermaid. If I was an expert at holding my breath.
そんな難度の高い作業を水中でするのなんて普通の人間に。
Yeah, but your mask allows you to breathe for about 30 minutes.
いや、
No,
できたはずだ。
it's actually why. No, that makes sense. See, it didn't occur to me that you could do it like that. But no, basically, it could only be her because of the mask. No, it's absolutely possible. You used your mask either. Vassar told me about it. There's a miniature air tank on your mask. Allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. I did say that, although I never thought it would work underwater though. I mean, if it seals gas, then it can easily do water.
ああ、思い出しました。確かにあのマスクにはそんな機能もありましたね。でもあのマスク実は盗まれちゃったんです。だから盗んだ人物こそが犯人なんだと思います。きっとそうです。そうに違いありません。
いいわ、往生際が悪いぞ。いい加減認めたらどうだ。あのマスクは頭部の型を取って作られたオーダーメイドの一点物なんだろう。だからイーバー以外の人には装着できないってカマナはそんなことも言ってたんだ。イーバー、さっきお前が言ってた通り、この犯行は普通の人間では絶対にできないんだよ。タマさんか人魚姫か、もしくはあのマスクをかぶった人物じゃない限りな。したがってあのマスクを装着できた人物こそが犯人ってことになる。そしてそれができたのはたった一人しか存在しない今俺の目の前にいる人物。要するにイーバー、お前じゃなければ
You're the only one who could have killed Shoma.
銀崎は殺せなかったってことになるんだよ。
She's taking a while. Okay. Yeah, she's taking a while. Well, she's certainly not X. Easy enough to blackmail her though, since, you know, she has a bomb stuck in her body. They can be exploded remotely since everyone has remotes. Takumi, you're right, I killed Shoma. The method and the flow of events was you deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too have been threatened by X. I had no choice. What do you mean X? When did you meet X? A short while before 1 AM on day 51. Just before the murder, I had a knock on my door. You opened it? Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside the door did flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not part of the SU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed it couldn't have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
私は貴様の体内に埋め込まれた爆弾に起爆命令発信装置を持っている。疑うなら見せてやろう。ほら、これだ。これから貴様に指示を与える。あまり時間がない。その指示通りに速やかに動くんだ。もしもそうなった場合、あるいは私の存在を他者に告げた場合は、体内の爆弾を即座に起爆させる。
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator? They stole it from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself. No. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass it yours later, Takumi. Now we're 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hiriko and never got it back, and I haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. Let's face it, Takumi should be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, they're only their eyes. Hey, Ava, just one thing. Yes? X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about them, right? Yes. That's what you're doing now, right? You feeling okay? Why hasn't X blown you up yet, indeed? I believe they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It'd be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X can't do that for one particular reason. It has a 25-foot blast radius. What's that? Takumi, you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yeah, I remember. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at the time will be blown into smithereens. 25? It makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically the length of this entire courtyard. And that's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll be caught in the blast as well. And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is good as in your X. That's why X has got their hands tied, huh? This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know anything about X? The height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit as Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it wasn't possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but... Ava looked down, a short hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
実は私、分かってしまったんです。X が。
Shocked. Shocked. How did you figure that out? By the mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You may know some people subconsciously touch their chin to play with their hair when they're thinking about something. Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. Oh. Who's X?
わかりました。それじゃあ。
Is she gonna get exploded right now then?
X は X の。
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all the possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because it would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone with the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see-it attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Ava to say the name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Oh, I'm gonna get exploded, I guess. Shut Ava up. No. No. I mean, I think they'll press the bomb and blow us up, but... if they don't, then that confirms that it's not that person. And if they do, then that confirms that it is that person and we die. I decided to let Ava finish the sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. What's the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Why did you pretend like you knew? Hideema's question, Ava suddenly. She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Damn, look at that face. Holy fuck. Her anger face looks evil as shit. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one that killed Filmer. That's an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown in the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the STU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You've never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The actor pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you just go along all this time. It was just an act. You said you hated Vexness. That was a lie too. Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight. Eva said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator's a joint of my left-hand pinky finger, moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded in action and dashed over to her at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly. At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her, and as I did, I raised a foot. I saw a raised foot and found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit, but there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were about the same distance as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched a little finger and said, She pulled down her little finger without a trace of hesitation. She really doesn't like being called a coward, huh? Like, she really didn't like being called a coward, so much so she exploded herself. How dare he? Today, I was already used to waking up and finding out I'd missed a bunch of days. I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. I don't think about it. I seem to recall someone pulling me with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. Ah, that's Hiriko. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside, and then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko were gone? Exactly what I mean. They were both missing when I woke up. They were the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yeah, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck, like someone had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with a stolen anesthetic, because I blacked out immediately. When you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say. It's at this point, everybody finally noticed I was awake. Back at me, after they decided to join us in the land of the living. 5 days no see. Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah, hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yeah, the 9 of us here will split into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Yozumi, and Darami. Me, Nozumi, and Darami. Group 2, Takamaru, Kurara, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiriko, Yugami, and Nemo. Let's go find them. Now this we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in school to see if we could find any traces of them. However... You know where to be found? It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly we heard a strange voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news. Name's Takamaru and Takumi. Can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We give each other knowing glances before we rush to the stairwell down the stairwell together. Takamaru's team was at the parking lot by the time we arrived, where there were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiriko and Takamaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. It started to pool in the pit of my stomach. I slowly turned and cautiously looked up in the direction of their stairs. What I saw was... It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead and I didn't know my heart was... Yeah, I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said... Strung him up in a tree. Subject, Tsubasa Kobana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 AM. Multiple stab wounds in the chest and abdomen. Murder weapons likely a sharp blade about 8 inches length. Too much time has passed since death, insufficient cryptic open present in the body, and impossible to revive. Subject, Moko, Mojiro. Exact same things. Lacerated carotid artery. Made weapons likely a sharp blade of unknown length. How much time has passed since death? Okay. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. One sec. Does it show Ava's thing? Oh yeah, it shows her. It's exploded. Bonk. She exploded. There's also shut her up. There's a lot of different routes here. Hey, do you mind if I mention something? Go on. Something I noticed about Sebastia's back. You got a heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen? I decided it wasn't worth something worth hiding and told them about it. Ah, right. I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. What is it you wanted to tell us about Sebastia's back? I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving the body just now. She walked over to the body and removed the sheet that was covering her. Turned the body over and pulled the blouse up so we could all see the strange thing on her back. 2. I think so. Could be a Z or an N as well, I don't know. Looks like a 2 to me. Mark small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, more turned towards the left side of the spine. This is indeed curious. The purplish colour makes it look like a bruise. What could this number mean? Nobody had an answer to that. Checked Mocha's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. Oh, well that's fucking weird. I really don't know what to think about that. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands on our chest to pay our respects. Mocha. Nozomi clung onto Mocha's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Oh, she has a 2 on her back? Therefore someone probably has a 1 on their back? What do the numbers mean? Mason. Night soon fell and bedtime approached. Kurara suddenly brought something up. I found this in Sebastia's space. Can you guys take a look at it? The organic life detection device. 9, same as the number of people here. Isn't it about time you just showed your hand, X? You're the one of us, ain't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. Come on, help us out here. Are we only talking to X right now? They're up. X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time? Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree, Hex should still have some of that anesthesia left. The other option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone just to sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yeah, go back to sleeping in our own rooms, maybe a better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? The life signs detector. Well, I mean, it would tell you exactly when they died, though, because it has a history. Eliminating several hours of time is a good idea overall. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I don't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. Whatever the fuck that is. He got healed for brain damage. But where did he gain brain damage? Like, wait, where's the brain damage from? And who healed him of brain damage? Who healed his mind to give him the fainting disease in the first place? After all, it could always be Takumi who was actually who was X, and that's why he doesn't do any of the murders himself. But I mean, the whole thing getting hit in the back of the head with before Gaku died. That's the one thing. It's one bit of information I'm thinking is that makes me think otherwise. But during the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Sebastia and Moko. We didn't find a single clue. Soon, the sun started setting. Darkness took over. I mean, Takumi's the one person who's literally no one knows it would be him, since he's passed out the whole fucking time. It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the doorway. I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you think, Takumi. Maybe Hiriko's X, right? But you wouldn't be wrong. You'd be wrong. I'm not X. Yeah, you say that, but... This is anyway. I need to tell you something. You're likely innocent because you didn't have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until I went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiriko's ex, but... Ah, damn it. Obviously, I'm going to go to the morgue. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. I mean, obviously, going to go to the morgue. Wait a moment. I've never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would happen if I had really been ex? But you said you were? Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration then said. Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hiriko walked over to Sebastia's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over while lifting the blouse up. That's a strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her liver mortis code. Liver mortis code? A unique number that appears on the back of all STU members when they lose all of their cryptoglobin. Almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Liver mortis code. What do you hear about this? This is a 3-day long story, and I'll tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. Moved to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covered him. She flipped his body and saw his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yeah, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and Hiriko showed me Aitu and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kaku's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. It just seems that way. What do you see when you look up this wound? Well, the outline's rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs where the liver mortis code has been cut out. Well done. It's the same for Moko. Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko's from Team 2. Naturally, your back's code free. After saying that, Hiriko returned the bodies to their original positions. Why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it's because they don't want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in the original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later. If they cut out the part with the code in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts too? Like a red herring thing about it. What would the first thing you'd come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I think it had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? Now what do you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X will... Of a soaring dragon. Alright, get your yakas attack you. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That's why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts of on our bodies. That's why X did that. But that still leaves us with one question. What's that? That's been that easy. X's objective has to do with the knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they're avid collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that's true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was to only know what the codes were, they could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. That'll definitely have to do with the, help we fucked up signal. With only one member of Team 1 left. The desperation signal thing? I think. Because if there's only one left and you got the codes... But by doing so, it allowed the others to find out about the existence of the liver mortis codes. That's why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. The question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That's what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the liver mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. Yeah, that. Transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about. There's something called, I recently found that something called the distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It's put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. After all, if X orchestrates the death of everyone, leaves only one person, themselves, there you go. Once the correct series of codes have been entered into the transmitter, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned must be referencing to the liver mortis codes. The liver mortis codes. Yeah, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates 9 people have entered total death. Total death? Means a complete cessation of life. In the state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? Same way I came across the previous information. By remembering them. Oh, the 3D long story you've drawn about. Yeah, I'll explain it further when the time is more on our side. Now, our priority is to identify X. I already know what it is. She remembers different timelines. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis code? Doesn't mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft. Very likely. That means they can leave the school. So they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located, because the liver mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That's a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitted ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. You've got nodded deeply in my words. That's why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Okay to join me. It's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Oh, alright. Oh, alright. They're taking the skin and keeping them. The codes. Eriko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. We're not in our rooms for the morning announcement. The others may suspect us of being X. Yeah, we should call it for day now and... This is Eriko was about to finish her sentence. Karara. Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, right? Why is Karara wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. It's not to do with the curry, is it? I peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Karara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Karara went upstairs. I mean, we're on the ground floor. But she just came from the staircase. Why would someone come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs. Are you saying? Started investigating the area around the staircase, go up on a wall surface to see if we could find anything, and then...
隠し扉ね。
とにかく開いてみよう。
ええ。
Interesting. Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
鈴木のやつ、やっぱり降りてきたんじゃなくて。
ここを登ってきたのね。
ってことは、この先に。
ええ。間違いなく何かあるはずよ。行ってみましょう。
Alright, let's go. Let's see what it is. Is it the distress transmitter? This place. I can't believe we're still discovering new places in the school in Dis 82. It's freezing in here. Your own funny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. What's the purple? Keep out. Hiriko and I approached the device and stayed at the display monitor. That's what I think it is. There was a user manual of sorts at the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the liver Morse code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. Distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, there should be a single incorrect code entered. Poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You've been warned. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here the whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. Next moment, I found my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Oh, they killed Karara. In her underwear. She's in her pajamas. They're cute too. Karara Osazuki's dead body. He wears a mask the whole time after all.
なんでだよ。どういうことだ。とにかく保健室に。
No, no, you can't do that.
無駄よ。1時間やそこらでこんな風にガチガチに凍りついたりなんてしないわ。
つまり死んでからかなり時間が経ってると。
So who the fuck is...
見ればわかるでしょ。
That's a
そ
shame.
れより彼女は間違いなく大鈴木クララよ。
Well, considering she's in what looks like sleeping clothes, she was probably killed in her room.
あのマスク、いつものトマトヘッドをかぶってないけど、私は彼女の素顔を見たことがあるから。
俺だってあるよ。
ところで私たち、ついさっき誰かの姿を見かけたわよね。
ああ、大鈴木の格好をしたやつを。
でも大鈴木はここにいる。ということは。
あいつは一体誰なんだ？
Yeah, that's a good question.
一つだけ確かなことがあるわ。あいつの正体が X よ。
Yes, they are, but who the fuck is that? Considering Karara's dead. In her sleeping clothes from the looks of it. So she was... Oh, story lock. You arrive at story lock 3. You won't be able to explore progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach story lock 2. Alright. Huh. Well. There's still, of course, Takumi, other. Shut Eva up as well. And there's... who did that one? Of course, there's also the killing game area. And then there's this. Man, there's a lot of paths to pick. And then, of course, there's all of these ones that are here. Which I will do later. Right, what should I do? I don't think that'll do anything. F? Oh. Oh. Aha. That's from the first timeline. Interesting. 2. That leaves only Karara. So that route actually should have the distress signal thing. Same with that one, of course. Well, I'm story locked. Reach story lock 2. Let's... Can I go from here? Second. After decision, before decision. Alright. Alright, let's shut her up this time. Though she doesn't know Thingy. She doesn't actually know who it is.
ダメだ何も言うな
Hey, what are you up to now? Before have you stopped her? Explain my reasoning to the others. I get it, you're afraid X may try to take us all down with them. At that, all of a sudden we heard. Eva burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
何笑ってんのよ。だってあなたたちってつくづく間抜けだなと思って。
なんだと。
どの道同じなのに。何が？あなたたちの運命よ。
まさか
I shouted, but it was already too late. She pinched his little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. She blew herself up again anyway. Oh, that's an ending. Everyone got exploded. Mystery Route Pinky Promise. 98, huh? Well, yeah. 9. Alright, 9th clear. Well, that was a very short one. There's still me and Shulma. Oh, rather, me and other. No, it was Eva. That's locked. Okay, before the decision, please. I don't need to do all day. Right. I can pick Takumi as well. What happens if I do that? Yeah, go, Takumi. I'm curious as to how how does this one work? Yeah, how does this work? I don't have any memories of it, but
犯人は俺なのかもしれない
yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how can you not have any memories? That's simple, I just don't remember. You cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who couldn't have gotten inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That makes sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my feigning disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Feigning disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts had actually yet to heal properly, I could have gotten up subconsciously this night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me, maybe. And you leave us no choice but lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi? No. Huh? Still trying to put up a fight even after you confessed. I wasn't confessing. I was just saying it's a possibility. You were so confident you knew who the killer was. Being utterly incapable. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop, stop. Stay away from me, I said. Stay away. Ah! I screamed and started running. The bastard stopped right there. I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. I'm really curious as to who the fuck killed Karara and took over a place. Oh, and also when. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
校舎内にいるのは危険だろう。一度敷地外に出て、そこで対策を練るんだ。
I headed to the entrance hall, grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Yugamu, your ex. No. We basically admitted it just now. I told you. I was just throwing out possibilities. Gave your excuses, now I can finally kill you without regrets. What? I've forgotten I'm an assassin. Wait, does that mean... Yugamu pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face. He didn't even kill him, doesn't he?
そんなキリフシどうして
追いかけてきたんだよ。隅野くんの姿を見かけたから。
木影お前
誤解しないでくれ。私はただ隅野君を脅そうと思っただけなんだ。殺すつもりなんてなかったんだよ。
うるせえ！そりゃ
I shouted to Yugamo with a feral roar and grabbed a hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. The very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Well, that's one route. You know, get barbecued. Dance in the Purple Flames. 97, mystery route. Okay. I always like saving on a new save every time. Alright, 97, that's 98. That's either 99 or 100. What happens if I pick other? Kurara, go. Just because she's on the mind since she's already dead. Don't know who it actually... well, it's Ava, obviously. Real killer is. You, Kurara Suzuki. Ah, you facetious freak, I'd like to know how you think I did it. Right, well, allow me to explain. All you did was, you know... Oh, very simple you were. This guy's sticking an eye out. Of course he is, he's X after all. Hey, now that I was thinking about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame somebody else to make the rest of us let out contact. After that, he tells us there's no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore. And then, commit his next one. So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yeah, indeed, it does. One after another, the other started voicing their agreement. I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Oh, you actually get locked up on that one. In the end, I was detained by the others and chained inside the cage to the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? Couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Interesting. Oh, day 100. I'm still alive. Everyone else is gone. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I stood up my eyes, I saw the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Only noticed what someone was lying in the cage next to me. Ran over to see who it was.
Eva.
She got slashed up, Didn't even check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. Went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours. I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered it, I saw...
Magadori.
How did she die? Yoshika. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, she seemed like she died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerie sound all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takamara's room, Hiriko's, Darami's. The rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurara's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on a bed. There lying was... Okay, so they took a different route this time. I checked the body like Ava and Kyoshika, which was cold to the touch. Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurara's body to the infirmary, but... Too much time has passed since death, impossible to revive, was all I wanted to display. I had a real bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed in the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then every other room I hadn't checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw... There's no need to even check on his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. Last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside, and then... When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. Okay, so Tsubasa, Darami, Hiriko, Ima, thingy. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Akamaru, Ima, Darumi, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Haruko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I am no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick impenetrable fog. Huh. Who's left? Stepping outside, I went around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew by. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? A missing one? So Eva, Yoshika, Urara, Yagami, Yukima, and the rest. I was put in a prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. Right, Nozomi and Moko. But Moko was killed in the other timeline. Yeah, we fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Vexnus. Yeah. This is what we woke up to.
Sumino-kun, 君がやったんだよね。
Damn, rude. I didn't even do anything.
今生き残ってるのは3人だけ。やったのはあんた以外に考えられないのよ。
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
俺じゃない。俺だって同じなんだ。起きたらなぜか檻の鍵が開いていて、それで外に出たらあんなことに。
この後に及んでまだそんなことを。だったら誰がやったのか言ってみなさいよ。
Moko was right. 3 of us were the only ones still alive. Stood a reason one of us had to be the killer.
ほら、さっさと言いなさいよ。一体誰がみんなを殺したっていうの？
それは。
Oh, I can pick? Who killed everybody? Moko, Nozomi, Takumi. Nozomi! Alright, I'm gonna have to pick all of them. I wanna see what the hell happens. I really do not know. Who was it?
桐生ごめん。お前しか考えられないんだ。
How could you even say such a thing? Bro, you just blame me! How could I say such a thing? That's me. It really wasn't me. Nah, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So I. She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off towards the wall of fire. I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire, but Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running full speed right into the wall of fire. This wasn't what I wanted, all because I made that accusation, because of him mods me. I don't think it's me either. No, wait, it's gonna be fine. My stability will make it. I'll save her, drag her out of those flames, and my body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fire flames the very next moment. I was vaporized in innocence. My consciousness ceased as quickly as my body reduced to ashes. Okay, just killed herself. Well, alright then. Fuck me. Mystery route, a kind heart, well done. Yeah, great. Kind heart, well done, huh? Alright. I don't think any of these are good ends. Before the decision, I'm gonna play Moko, and I'm gonna play myself. I don't think it's Moko though, because I think Moko... Well, Moko got killed in the other timeline. On the same route. But I don't think it's her. Alright. Who knows what will happen. Like, it could be Takumi, but... Like, I doubt it. You killed everyone. It had been you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. But you you get a cleaver from? Moko charged at me deliberately while brandishing a massive butcher's knife. I instinctively grabbed a wrist, snatched the butcher's knife away, and slashed her neck. You instinctively slashed her neck with a massive butcher's knife. Where the hell did the butcher knife come from? I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. Why did you instinctively slash her throat? I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other, my strength gave out, and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after.
Moko-chan.
Masumi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She picked it up and swung it wildly. That's the second time I've been killed by Nozomi. Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Revenge for Moko, eh? Well, there's one. There's 12. Right, I've got 82. Well, 86, 88. Jesus Christ, spelling. Counting. 88. 87, really. What I want to do with this ending. If I say it to me, what will happen? I don't think it is me, considering. Alright, let's check. But I'm pretty sure it's not me. Assuming this one little side route would have 3 different endings. Because there's no way either one of you here could have done that. I mean, it means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everyone, somehow, without being conscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and held my head weakly. Immediately after, I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher's knife. Where the fuck did you pull that from? Next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled bodies, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? That's the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Why does she have a giant butcher's knife? Why is she so, gun happy? Trigger happy. Terminated Sumino. Okay. Go. Next. Right. Well, that's definitely not a good route. There's this one. But I need story lock 2. Let's see. What endings are these? This is 97, 98. That's probably 100. 96, 95, 94. 94, 95, 96. That's 100. 98, 97. I'm missing 99 and 100. Yeah. Yeah, 99 and 100. Okay. Let's just pick someone else and see what happens. Like, I'm 100% sure it's... I mean, I know it's Choma. Let's pick... Go! Takamaru. It's not going to be him, but... Let's see what Other does. The real killer is... You, Takamaru. Huh? The hell are you talking about, Shistin? I'm gonna rearrange your stupid face right now. That's not possible, Takumi. Remember what we saw in the drone footage together? The bends in the ventilation shaft too narrow for someone to Takamaru's size to go through. I'm guessing you're the killer. As you can frame somebody else, everyone starts relaxing, makes it easy for you to keep killing. That makes sense. Might be right. One after another, the other started vouching their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer a rebuttal. You leave us no choice but to lock. Wait. This is a mistake. I was just... locked away again. I'm gonna pass the fuck out for the... ever. Again. In the end, I was detained by the others alongside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? Can't remember. But it was too late for any regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a while later, my consciousness fled from me. Day 50. Am I going to sleep all the way to day 100 again? No, it's only day 99 this time. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. Then I opened my eyes and saw the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door nervously and stepped outside. You should have some ill effects, because that means they've been taking care of them. It was silently eerie all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I walked around the campus, searching for them. Went to the garage on the ground floor first, opened the door and stepped inside, where I found...
Amemiya.
Oh, it's Daramir. I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly already gone. I went close and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked the back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed to her back. I put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued to search for the others. My next destination was the library. Soon after I ended, I saw... Okay, so Kyoshika died in the library again. Checked her body, she wasn't breathing, had no pulse. Shouldn't fry out cold, she felt. I knew she died a while back as well. Flipped the body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart hadn't been stolen. At least she doesn't have the livor mortis code. I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. After I checked, then I checked the first floor, second, third floor, third, even the roof, but there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes. I checked everybody's bodies, and they were all cold to the touch, just like with Darami and Kyoshika. Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary, but... Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking with those words. Flash across the screen as those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over their dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Hiriko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been took out from their backs. Kurara, Moko, and Yugamu's backs remained intact. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, penetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight. The sight of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wonder where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating, like it had stopped. I felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped and everything had stopped. At the time, but time has not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise. Tenth and 11th dead bodies. I checked Takamura's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Eva's back was untouched, no other part of her body had been cut either. Oh. I stood there rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing, soundless breeze blew by. Breeze showed me my senses. The gears in my head started turning again. 11. I spun the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were 13. There's still Nozomi and Moko. The very next moment. A great amount of blood suddenly spurted out from my neck. I understood for the first time in a moment I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I'd be dead in 2 seconds, but I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not. Because by then my existence had already been erased from the world. Yeah, there was what? Nozomi and Moko who were left? Lost in Darkness, 93. Okay. Yeah, I think it was still Nozomi and Moko. Let's see. 94, 5, 6. 93, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. There's still 99 and 100. Okay. Alright. Nope, I've got all of that. I've got all of them. I suppose there's join the invader hunt. Okay, guess I'm gonna go join the invader hunt. Okay. Well, let's see what happens with this. Let's see what happens on this route.
このゲームに参加しようと思う。
Feeling determined, I voice my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh no, have you lost your mind, Mr. Summoner? Participating in a shitty game like this would make us just like Mr. Mariko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. And then we're getting slaughtered just like Kaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. You ought to accept, despite the risk. Hey, Tag, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monsters find this? Anything could happen if you join some same game like this, man. More than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Kaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Idol secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Siret and killed Gaku in the whole space of a night. Gaku's death plunged us into paranoia, and we hadn't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game together with me. Have my hand. I'll shadow my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Tag me. I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. Oh, too, the audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but even if I die, I won't be able to see my dog again. This is bad. It's really bad at this rare. I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone this is right move? What do I have to do? What I can say anymore? Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, obviously a killing game is about to go down either way. Finally, they got a killing game, so smiled upon me and broke the chains binding me this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me, if you guys keep out like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen, and I need to make it happen. I've been waiting this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it, right? Jeremy vociferously urged everyone to play. But more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What a foolishness. I'm not hearing this nonsense anymore. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Karara left the classroom. The others soon followed after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Assisted Sirius and I are going back to our rooms. I always wanted to storm out in a adrenaline cuff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... What's wrong with them? No playing, like, defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darren, and Hiriko. Hiriko, you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me, I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Make sure. Hiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, 3 of us are meeting the Legion that night. Message to anyone who wants to participate to gather in the Legion round at 7 PM. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible for the game to be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game slipped through my fingers. I don't really know what will happen, actually, considering what happened in the other route. Not particularly into things like this, but hey, Hiriko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darren behind to wallow in despair. Yeah, I don't particularly like killing games. I prefer things to go on a more hopeful note. I like positive ends to things. You know? Let's see. Liver mortis codes and distress signal transmitter. In the end, all but one of the special defense unit team members are wiped out. Soul survived, to be exact. Evacuated back to the artificial satellite. To initiate this process, they must input a series of numbers into the distress signal transmitter. Both the transmitter and the correct numbers are hidden somewhere in the last defense academy. Liver mortis codes. If a member of special defense unit initial team member loses all their cryptic code and they die permanently and can no longer be revived, when this enter the state of total death, a number will appear in the back. This is known as the liver mortis code. Correctly input the 9 codes into the distress signal transmitter. Allow any surviving member to escape from the enemy and go back to the artificial satellite. Interesting, really. In a bit on. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we're supposed to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain. I didn't have to figure out any possible intention behind all this until suddenly... a visitor. I opened the door and came face to face with Daramy. Daramy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Daramy continued to stand there, not speaking as much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. A killing game with only 3 people. That's just not going to work. The joys of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do it. Not a master could make. I mean, forget Royale. It's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible. It was muttering herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game. I've literally been saying that this whole time. Really, I didn't notice. I get the feeling this announcement only exacerbated their emotional instability. Normans always do this, they're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ooh, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. This way I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's all. You have to attack me. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. You can. There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. They'd be fine. Just stand in the doorways, keep putting that peer pressure. They'll give eventually. You mean like what are you doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging and sitting. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and daddy yelled at me to leave. So, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. How do you even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. You'll just have to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them play, no matter what. Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want to get him to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everyone to join. Supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the four, Takamaru seemed the most likely to hear me out. He looked like a hard ass, but as always genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if I feel strongly about this. Okay, first one I'm going to try and convince is Takamaru. That settles it now. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster slaughtered Gaku's by acceptable. I get why he'd want to avoid the confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out what really happened behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. He is literally an idiot, but it's alright. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around, see if anyone has any ideas. Okay. So this is the killing game area. And the long period of passing the fuck out there too. There's that one, which I suppose I will do side deal with this. Huge periods where you're not doing anything. 99 and 100. Anyway, no, I can talk to Eva. Already captured her, huh? How to get Takamaru, Fido? Isn't he always Fido? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? Do you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Idol, Gaku, and even Sirius just a heap of scrap now. What is Sirius remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access this confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse read drones, and maybe even get some information on whoever destroyed him. You're basically doing an autopsy. Yeah, I'm sure even Sirius regrets this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. For my chest clench as I stared at Sirius remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing through my body. Bassa, you think I can borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takamaru. The person who did this to Sirius is more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Well, I mean, provided that that person isn't Takumi this time. Because there's always that possibility. Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right in queue. What's wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're an uneducated street rat, peak. He's worried about you, Takumi. Just talking and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late, you can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try and rub your proper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life. It's being unnecessarily cool, but Karawa was worried about me in her own way. I appreciate the sentiment, but sorry, but I made up my mind. I'm glad to accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer. Nothing will change my mind. I'll no need to worry about it anyway, cause I'll go to the routes that are not horrifically violent and murderous later. Okay, why is he on the other fucking side? Look at Takamaru fired up, yes. Takumi, if that's the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. Couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-description for a second and really think about it? I'll get some worked up. I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The beta hunters all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Yoma's completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. How to get Takamaru fired up? Pro wrestling, obviously. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko. Now's not a good... Too much you wish to put your butt in the line of fight. Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back I was messing around and put a cute character sticker onto Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He was really completely overcame with rage. What do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul if you ever transition. You better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he's screwing doing. Really? Okay. If I would describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. It's indeed a sticker will set on my place. I don't think I had anything to do with the sticker. I think he got mad you messing with his clothes. It doesn't say it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takama's very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. Let me see. I don't think Ava knows anything. May gain new information, though. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask, you promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to me yesterday. Sorry, Eva. I just don't have the time for that right now. I've been waiting for so long. Takumi, you gonna break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. I promise, you really will, because if you don't, I'll break down crying. He incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Darren, what are you doing here? Right now, I'm pretending to be a corpse girl. A corpse? I'm gonna play a killing game, and all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. You should look at Gaku's body in practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Yagami, what are you doing here? Gumu. Came and chat with Idawaski guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Yeah, he's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You learn so much just by looking at them. I knew right the moment I laid his eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I'd give anything to have met him while he was still alive. But when I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. Sorry, Gaku, I'm gonna have to move your sheet. Pulled down the sheet, dripped over his body, and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel his pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. Fill my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I showed this to Takamaru, you'll probably remember how angry he was when he was murdered. When Gaku was murdered. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and serious remains. Holding on tightly, I barged into his room. Convince him to take part in a killing game. For whatever godforsaken reason, I'm going to do that. Whoa, Takumi, where are your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takuma, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains were blood? You asshole, why'd you show me do this? Yeah, I know, nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all those holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over, brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it, he must have been in so much pain. Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in his clothes. He was shaking with fury. That's why I had to... Here's where I get him once and for all. That's what's left to Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you keep eating mess with the bodies of our dead friends. That's not it, I just want to ask you. Look Takamaru dead in the eye. Very likely whoever's inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. Of course, Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm going to kill him on bare hands. But I ain't enough of a reason to play the game. What happened to Gaku happened to all of us, and it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takamaru to join in, he's still on the fence about all this. I'm just going to have to make him even madder. Alright then. I personally don't think the killing game has actually got anything to do with them.
必ず敵は撃ってやるつもりだ。けどよ、それは今じゃねえ。 性ハントだかなんだか知らねえけどよ。あんなゲームはあからさまな罠じゃねえか。のこのこリラックスルームに出向いたら何があるかわからねえぞ。犯人の挑発に乗るべきじゃねえ。
Biker jackets just for show.
その特攻服は飾りかよ。
Huh? Fuck you just say to me? Are you deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, I didn't let you get away with talking about my jacket like that. It sure reflects my whole soul. Just like Yoshika said, Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make us see it my way. Holy shit, goes up 95 right away.
薬師寺、お前に特攻服なんて着る資格はないぞ。
んだとこら。俺は歴代最強の特攻隊長とまで呼ばれた男だぞ。
何が特攻隊長だよ。今のお前全然特攻してないじゃないか。何？だってそうだろ。仲間の敵から挑戦状を叩きつけられているのにおじけついているのはどこの誰だよ。そんな日和見主義の特攻隊長はもはや特攻隊長とは呼べないだろう。
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must say him where it hurt. He was at loss of words.
なあ、薬師寺。
I bumped my fist against his chest near his heart.
もしもお前が本当に特攻隊長だって言うなら俺と一緒に戦ってくれよ。俺と一緒にゲームに参加してくれよ。
Join the game. Terrible idea, really. Gonna bust my balls like this, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. Well, work paid off. Takamaru finally agreed to join the hunt, but I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takamaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Takamaru said he'd join. If you get someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fool, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's going to join? I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Imo, Kaku and Shoma, I met the quarter Darren be forced on me. Then night finally came. I'm pretty sure it's probably Darren behind it, but oh well, I need to see what this spread's about anyway. I arrived at the Village Lounge just before 7 PM and found that all the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. Got quite a group here. Everyone decided to join the game. Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darren rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. It was subs, and I just gave in. I'd eaten a snack in the cafeteria, and suddenly Lady Darren snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel and attempted to retrieve it when I suddenly found out I'd been looted here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound if you're concerned. I could say that it was a real steel. Haha. Yoshika, giving that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm gonna snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurara, you came too? Worried about when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right into the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Awful of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darren seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. Yeah, what a skull. This many people killing each other is going to be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's going to die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody please kill me. And I made sure to bring all your infusers too. We're all set for a great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darren seemed thrilled with the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kinda excited to see who the bad guy is. Gakko was a bit of a... Her interests are a bit strange. Time passed, finally it was 7, but... Fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came, nothing happened, the leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me joining. Or maybe the whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. It's getting late, I'm getting out of here. As soon as Takamaru said those words, it happened. Suddenly an ominous sound came out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful, my ears hurt. The hell? Someone revving a bike engine. No way, I never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listen to it, it's making me... Bugs? The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? Look around with the source of sound, that's when we happen to look at the ceiling. Huh. What are those fucking invaders? We need to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
ハチ
なんだあいつ。でけえハチに捕まって飛んでやがる。
Okay, so this one isn't those
あ
people.
れ宇宙服、いや戦隊服。蜂のパラシュートだ。あんなキモい乗り物初めて見たでござる。
They look more like wasps than bees to me, but hey.
虫とかマジ無理なんですけど、虫除けスプレー持ってきて。
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Federation realm mass? Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume. You gotta lose the bees. I need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Akame, did you see a command like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. Never faced a commander who could control bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly
参
satisfied.
加者が多くて何よりだ。これだけ人数が揃っていれば、殺し合いもさぞ白熱するであろう。散りゆく命が多ければ多いほど、争いはきらめきを増していくからな。
The voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering through a voice changer. The face was obscured by the mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well, done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense using maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. Commended. Yoshika were definitely being sarcastic, or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I came here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You call me sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor, so this is the person who invited to play this game, which means... Time's precious, and we should start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. He held over the sponsor, interrupting him mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend, Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the backboard the day before Gaku's murder. Matches perfectly with this order of events. In other words, it's only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question, I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. So you don't dodge it. Takari, read the room. A sharp voice pierced my eardrum, causing me to cover my ears. Dare me. I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous glory style. My dream was finally about to come true. I'm trying to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you a strange one? Aren't you that excited for my game? Like you don't even know? Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. Motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then, allow me to explain the rules. No thank you, not interested. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. No intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other. I'll never approve of such a vile game. Don't be such rash, Tomato Head. That violence is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect, if you just give it a try. It's not often you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I'm the skin of the Osazuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up high. There's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. You refuse to participate. That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi should just call you a mental bitch. Which means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurara glanced down just a moment. You go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Put your filthy eyeballs out your socket and watch closely. Behold the Suzuki family boxer. I'm gonna beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you stuck your head in a stupid bee's hive. Kurara assumed a boxer stance and stealthily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try to fight him alone. I can handle this by myself. I don't need sense any fighting spirit from this pathetic worm. You have the quintessential pauper armor. All talk or no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Would be like to taste a noble fist. Kurara was about to unleash a deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurara. The bees started hovering near the ceiling, descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... he instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky. Kurara squirmed frantically, but they had held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
貴様を宙吊りの刑に処す。どうだ い眺めだろう。バカと煙は高いところが好きと言うしな。しばしの間、そこでもがき苦しむがいい。頃合いを見て楽にしてやる。
Lady Carrara, give me back my Lady Carrara, you vile insect. Carrara, what do we do? How do we get back? How do we get it back? We supply up, even my mid-air attacks won't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Carrara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako's never used a Hemo Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. So, suddenly I found myself running a full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take my fear away and carry me forward. I plunged the infuser in my chest as I ran. Give back. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. The blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... that tickles. Is that all you got attacking me, Sabino? Ow. Once it was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power alone... Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. This has to be some sort of mistake. This has got to be some kind of cheap trick. Try again. I won't stop you. Got some balls, B-fucker. That's the only way you can keep this up. Keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray attack me. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Carrara as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor alone, we can all... Can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breath synchronized and we all leapt at the sponsor. Takamaro, Nozomi, Kyoshiku, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, sliced, we pumped, we tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no enemy, energy, or Hemo Anima. However... it tickles. Why don't our attacks do anything? You're immortal or some goddamn thing. You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. Well, it's probably just, like Takumi with the Gi parasite, where he just wasn't affected by... No, it was Yugumu. Anyway, they just weren't... whatever. They weren't affected by Hemo Anima. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This is far beyond it, strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. No, you're attacking them with Hemo Anima, right? I'm pretty sure if you went and got a power sword, it would probably work. I'll give up. Let's save Lady Carrara. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of the sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Carrara Otsutsuki's death. Otsutsuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice. They pointed to Carrara still hanging in the air. Oh yeah, Hemo Anima. My body rapidly turned black. It was a swarm of bees draining her crypto for me. Once they'd sucked everything out of Carrara, the bees dropped a dried up husk on the floor. Carrara. No, this can't be happening. Lady Carrara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Just take her to the Ribomatic. That's not gonna work. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Carrara's ghost and left the leaves alone, but... how pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful. She would die before the game even began. She would ruin my schedule. I suppose I have to simply postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you wake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know what happens now if you refuse to play. There's nothing we could say. We'd be instantly killed if we tried to resist. I never had a message come through so clearly. Bummer, Carrara got the opening dusting. Must be nice. She died with so much trauma, but it should happen to me. Well, whatever, the game starts tomorrow. I'll have plenty of chances to be a nice, gory demise. And now everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Darumi's eerily yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure land. Save your progress. Sure, why not? If you're offering. I think Darumi should live all the way to the end and never ever achieve what she wants. Mostly because his eyes are fucking weird and creepy.
Yep.
And it's just not reasonable at all. It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. I won't get away with killing my friend so horribly. If I could, I'd kill him right now. But right now we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, you just have to obey. You just have to play the game. Who the fuck are they? Why can they control weird bees that can absorb cryptoglobin? Obviously, they can't be an invader unless it's literally Vexnus. Because none of the other invaders absorb cryptoglobin at all. They wanted to come back to the Leisure Lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the Leisure Lounge. On my way to the Leisure Lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, you okay? You're so pale. Couldn't sleep last night. Just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I don't know what to say. What can I do for after she lost a close friend? You buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Tappan? Yeah, I promise I will. Not gonna get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. Now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. We're all gonna play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. But now we just have to push the grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked into the Leisure Lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. As I came back here to protect them, I grab a hold of a future where we can find happiness. I mean, you've already failed. At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. Once we were all in the Leisure Land, the sponsor began to explain the rules without preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You'll gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied. Names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees. Executed. Kurara's death is proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. Impossible. We need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defense files, right? Same shit we're doing anyway. Not at all. What you're doing is merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is a space outside the school. You'll not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. You won't get points anywhere in the school shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we have to go hunting invaders wandering outside. We're being forced to fight outside the ring then. That's too much for a shouldn't like me to be forced outside like this. What happened if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. What you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say a good fence is best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school. We're not careful how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can find, quickly return to school. How are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they'll count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will monitor our actions while we're playing this game. This running away isn't going to be an option. And last but not least, the most important rule of it all. You're strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game's underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I won't lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without a just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us as long as we do what they say. You're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us entirely without a cause, I tend to run this game as fairly as possible, otherwise things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning. Sponsor looked at us all and shouted. Not so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. Oh. Invader Hunt. It's a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves are simple. All we had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, it would happen if it happened inside a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in the defense battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down invaders we could. It's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. We died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the Rivomedic wouldn't revive us. Death would be truly final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should always form teams. Any team, there's someone out there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone wanted to team up with me. Okay, who the fuck is this person? For some reason, when I went out the roof, everyone was already there. No sign of Darami or Hiriko, but almost everyone else was there. Back at me. Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured out we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over me and explained the necessity of forming teams. I think it should at least be in pairs. Trying to do the solo will just end in the game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we're just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We're actually just deciding the teams. And sure, right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kaka pulled a piece of paper with a member of each team written on it. First team is us boys and Dia's sister. Second team is all of the girls. Might end up spreading a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping by gender would make sense. What we're worried about is Yugame, who's nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick Miss Kurofuji and Miss Megadori, as he's done to this point. But if we put Yugame in Team 2, then we should put Hiriko in Team 1. Miss Shizahara is very strong, so we're discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiation rights. This really is like a sports guy. By the way, what team do you want me in? I'd like make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but you have to play alone, nobody wants you. What? I was so shocked by my voice withered away mid-explanation. Am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared that things up. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsors, isn't it obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Mariko. Sorry, Zero too. They're behind everyone. And why? This is something else you've forgotten. You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring up that again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. You had a comrade and kill another comrade without banning, aye. Would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you gotta be kidding. Well, whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
疫病神っていうか死神
The Grim Reaper. Stung, but I couldn't argue. It's true that I know the common denominator in all the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Ido. And because I ignored the message of the backboard on day 4, Yaku was killed the next day. 2 days ago I decided to join the game and encourage everyone to join with me, and because of that, Kurara died so brutally. I'm convinced us during this game Lady Kurara was still with us. All your fault, all of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me. Yoshika drew close to me, letting out a pain cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Yoshika, no. Oka put herself between us and embraced Yoshika. Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. I'll just make it hurt even more. But... knowing how to swallow your sorrow is a part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Yoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died. She has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever want to do is make everyone happy. That's why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? Right at the beginning, when you killed Ido. I swear, Lady Luck of Fortune, one of her the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ido. Jesus, also a shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after another, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. It's my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karo at my side in the TLC. My mom and dad were always waiting for me at dinner table whenever I went home. Now here I was, all alone. I'd have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody ever wanted to team up with the Grim Reaper. Then I thought of something. That's right, Hiriko. So Hiriko in my mind's eye. On day 5 she took me to the second last defense academy. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Kiro if she'll team up with me. Being a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by her room. As praying as hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiriko, you have to answer. If you've saved me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need this song? Ah, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm glad you're here, so glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can you go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to tell me the word of God, are you? No. I explained everything that just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her they call me the Grim Reaper, and now no one will team up with me. So you're already very low popularity. Just hit rock bottom then. I'd bring you laid out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiriko. There's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that. If everyone lent a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiriko, but I'm afraid it must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? Team with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful. Simply not possible. I'll not be teaming up with you for this game. I think I'm the Grim Reaper too. Please, I don't believe that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. Get lost tagging me, Mr. Circle. Daring me. Fine, don't mind. Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad, Mr. Circle. What's going on? Why is Daring me barking? You know how this one's been over an exciting nuisance since the kill game, right? So I turned around my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit and it broke her a little. I don't think of it. Daring may have been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she's already a dog at that point. I have responsibility was her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Go away. No bullies allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine. Alright, sure, bro. Instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Daring. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Off sucking, I headed for the entrance hall. Well, there's still Yugumu. There's someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful you leave us go all alone. Are you gonna hunt or be hunted? Huh? We're waiting here so you can laugh at me. I merely came to give you some information. Bill mentioned it earlier, but I added more fire extinguishers. I may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. You're pretty prepared. How long have I been planning this? Oh, then go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement. Where's Yugumu? It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders are wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there's a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies, no will of their own. They're all just base cannon fodder. I get defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsors' bees were telling me. I forget to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I thought of my own plenty of times before. There was no difference between choosing to go it alone or having no alternatives. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time I leapt down in front of the invader. Okay, that's a fucking battle. Okay, that's a...
出番だな。いつでも行ける。使うよ。行くぞ。そこだ。いや、いつでも行ける。
No, fuck. Like that.
ひゃ。いつでも行ける。
3 waves, huh?
はあ。やった。出番だな。せい。行くぞ。いつでも行ける。せい。よし、俺に任せろ。くらえ。やった。いつでも行ける。
I haven't dropped the metal fence yet.
これだ。俺に任せろ。そこだ。
Okay. Yes, you will attack that metal fence.
いつでも行ける。もっと強く。
May as well just do this one, I guess.
行くぞ。せい。よし、いつでも行ける。そこだ。行くぞ。そこだ。いつでも行ける。出番だな。もっと強く。
Nope. Emo Animal Project. Boost it 100 times.
俺に任せろ。 行くぞ。
Just end the turn, yeah? Thank you, Fence. You lived up to your use.
行くぞ。せい。
Alright, wave 1 ended. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford a rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not a mention. Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
いつでも行ける。せい。やっ、行くぞ。そこだ。よし、いつでも行ける。食らえ。いつでも行ける。はあ。やった。いつでも行ける。
Okay,
俺に任せろ。もっと強く。いつでも行ける。行くぞ。使うよ。行くぞ。ひゃっ。よし。いつでも行ける。これだ。行くぞ。食らえ。いつでも行ける。
go here. Yeah, like that.
食らえ。
Alright, now you attack that fence. 100% voltage, eh?
行くぞ。行くぞ。せい。行くぞ。ひゃっ。
Okay. Now, wave 3. No, they're floating. No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks. Mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
こんな時みんながいれば。
I need to toughen up. Just tell myself that I wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. This rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then?
助立ちするよ、隅野くん。
Yeah, I figured it would be Yugumu popping up. Made a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
面影。
ああ、呼ばれてないけど飛び出てきたよ。みんな大好き、面影ゆがむの登場だ。
どうしてここに。お前もこの辺でポイントを稼いでたのか。
話は後だ。まずはこいつらを片付けよう。二人の初めての共同作業だよ。
There's something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breath synced up and began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Okay.
私の出番だ。当然するね。
We'll stop an attack boost.
行くぞ。
In the meantime, we can air blade you. And all you.
せい。よし、行くぞ。
Also,
ひゃっ。やった。
さて、やっちゃおうか。
you're kind of in the way.
俺に任せろ。使うよ。行くぞ。せい。よし。
いける。これはどうだ。いい死にざ。
行くぞ。
Okay, like that.
この一撃で。
私の出番だ。使うよ。 いける。これはどう？私の出番だ。さて、やっちゃおうか。
There we go. Alright. Bunch of annoyance is dead. Is that all of them? Seems so. Don't sense any trace of them. Alpha Takumi, you were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I don't gotta probably thank you. You saved me, Yugami. Thank you. You hadn't run into me here? I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invade hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence we met here. It wasn't? Yeah, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Nailing people is one of my specialities. Was he just showing play off as embarrassment? No, it doesn't seem like what he's going on here. He really was following me. But it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although you look pretty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugami Omokage, descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come around and ask, why will you follow me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you find yourself in trouble. And I'll be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Wow, that's the long and short of it. Anybody does he held out his right hand to me.
スミノ君、よければ私と組まないか?
He's offering to flip a team. It's all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone that everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone's too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would just be the thing. Is that really the only reason? It makes sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, are you joining me or not? What should I do? Should I team up with Yugami? Well, I'm gonna say yes, but I'm guessing if you say no, you just die. You know, not really much of a choice. Yes. Yeah, it's not particularly a choice, considering I am fairly certain you will just die if you say no. Well, stick with me for a while then. I shook Yugumi's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this by myself for much longer. And now I team up with Yugami. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try our best couple award while we're at it? Try for thee. Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugami and I were trading clips, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like a sense of torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power present nearby. Tell me commanders are joining the hunt. The bad news, just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way towards the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way, and then...
調子なんて最高潮に決まってるでしょ。私を誰だと思っているの？無駄口叩く暇があったら大札なさい。こいつら一匹残らず引き裂いて赤い花火をあげるわよ。
さすがダルミナヒルコ様、ヒャッハーしてる姿も様になる。そこにしびれる、憧れる。
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. Does me this, but I'm afraid we must see the best couple of what of them. I mean, feels off though. Eriko's always been strong, but when did Darami get so powerful? She hadn't joined any offensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game is like we unlocked the latent potential in a hemo anima, making a bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. I think right, potential is logic defined by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. It's like we all murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. Made our way in and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. check the
1位
leaderboard.
と2位はやはりあのコンビだね。しばらくは独走状態が続くんじゃないかな。
俺は3位か。思ったよりも上位だな。まあ今日はかなりの数の新構成を殺したからな。
私は4位だ。この調子でポイントを稼いでいけば第1ゲームで私たちが最下位を取ることはなさそうだね。
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
不幸を呼び込む疫病神にはご退場願いたいっす。
疫病神っていうか死神。
クララ殿が死んだのはお前のせいだ。
This whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. What a day. Once fighting and stress of possible death strain my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but... Get what's really doing in my room. It's just something buddies do, right? That's what we are, buddies, partners, possum jumps. Goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, buddy, you and me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategy through the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we've got to come up with some long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time's bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. Makes a very good point. Why you will at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet. Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on. In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategy, surviving the killing game in the days to come. Okay. Good time already. Time flies, we're having so much fun. If you don't mind Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi, throwing me out for exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your Stone cold. Out. Now. After chasing Yugami out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could get with my tired body to recover, but... Give her back. Give her back to me. I swear, Lady Luck of Fortune, whatever the hell she is, turned against you the moment you offed idol. I'll not be teaming up with you for this game. Ugh, their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. Why did they turn out like this? I came back in time to leave everyone to a brighter future. Why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Anyway, it's because you killed Idol, originally. Let's today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Right, ready when you are. Day and day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down the invaders we can find. Found some right off the map. Check out the swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugami mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like you said. I don't think I've noticed this yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yugami clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings are yet to catch up with the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugami propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things in my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do right now. Gonna have a lot of battles, huh? Okay.
待ちきれないよ。
出番だな。行くぞ。これだ。行くぞ。はあ。俺に任せろ。はあ。やっ、行くぞ。そこだ。よし。
Wave by wave. Oh, also.
いや。いい気分だ。行くぞ。
行くぞ。はあ、いつでも行ける。食らえ。やった。
私の出番だ。これはどうだ。さてやっちゃおうか。これはどうだ。
Okay. I think I can hit
待
that
ち
one.
きれないよ。これはどうか。
Drop that on it while I wait. Couldn't be able to hit me. No, especially not because it didn't move. Oh.
さて
Yes, what, plus 2 on that? 3.
いつでも行ける。はあ、行くぞ。いつでも行ける。いい感じだ。行くぞ。そこだ。行くぞ。食らえ。
Oh. First wave done. We got them all. You will be celebrating. More enemies waiting in the wings. The bait is approaching at 3 o'clock. Alright. They just keep coming. I'm prepared for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
行くぞ。ひゃっ。よし、いつでも行ける。せい。
Mostly because I want to move onto here.
せい。やった。行くぞ。
Not boost.
いつでも行ける。
Actually this time. Yeah, like that.
この一撃で。あとは任せたぞ。
いける。ちょっと待ちきれないよ。実験させてもらうよ。私の出番だ。ははは。さてやっちゃおうか。待ちきれないよ。
Not quite. Again, not quite. Step the turn. Don't care that much about the damage.
さてやっちゃおうか。これはどうだ。待ちきれないよ。
Alright. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You relax, Takumi. At this rate, you kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I'd be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? Secret to your heart, that is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. Basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, tell me. There's nothing to critique. What's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've not the moves. Then the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. By my misgivings, I decided to try out a suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted my sword. I brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Just work. Incredible performance, tagging me. It's like you become another person. Yeah, Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing, me. I think you need to get your eyes checked. Might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the most obvious of my reflexes, but average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life. You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he'd just be invasive if I tried pressing the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting long ago as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. I've earned enough points. I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep hunting, I think we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who you're going to be talking about. Over here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way towards the voice and peered out behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my humor a bit better. Not even a commanding or something now, I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strength and bonds. I'm gonna stop getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks, just stay beneath my big strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna be letting any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect you with my life. The name of Takamaru Yujishi. They're on here too. Takamaru, Yuma, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Yeah, why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing somebody or something alive, and all that blood. So much blood. I feel that invaded I just took down lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a bag rub if it makes you feel better. I think the big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any broth bags with me? But these bastards are about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Anything we can give it? Place of a bath bag. Alas. Necessity knows no decorum. Hey Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? Holy Jumanji Sword's the party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Come. Now, lady. Tsubasa, let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry guys, haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go get more points for yourselves. I'm not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestle with their sort of anti-tag team partners when they get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None should be left behind. It's the way of the warrior. You could say that, but they all left me behind. Takamaru was desperately trying to protect me, Ima and Nikako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I can feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind of comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the bus quietly and made my way back to the school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking them back with me. Nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. Man, this is a fucking depressing route. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright in bed and stay long and hard at the ceiling. Yeah, this is an ultra depressing route. Hey, what the hell?
소인 휴식 시간다요.
Okay. Yeah, this is a super fucking depressing route, I will say. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind, pulling me back to wakefulness. Sorry, but you're on your own. I could be punished for just being alive. The pain of being despised is more excruciating than anything the killing game or defense battles can inflict upon me. The first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue, we set up festivals, we got tested with each other sometimes, we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. So Yugamu, maybe you want to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. It's not going to be Yugamu. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiriko. Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come from any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favour with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through all the hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That would have happened if you hadn't turned me down. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiruka's fault I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head when my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out my mouth. Hiruka said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right, I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. Here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box you've been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation. Open it. I think you like what you see. I took the box and genuinely lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It's the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sick joke? No, wait, this bee. Isn't this one of the sponsors? Bee. So you killed it? I did. Took advantage of the chaos after Kurara's guilt to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? Don't be this stupid. Research that will help kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of the game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiruka talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield. Two weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. The spacesuit thing. Yeah, I believe the suit's the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. They offer clearly have some special powers attached to them. How confident are you finding something? My research on the suit's already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I'm not yet done with it. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. They bring me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So you're willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again to do this. What are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication. I'd be teaming up with you outside the game instead? Oh, sorry. Guess I couldn't see past the big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yeah, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now. It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to a statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. Well, that's because she has memories of different timelines. Because she already mentioned that in the slasher route. But Takumi Sumino, I know, is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Ido on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That's why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. See whether you, the person you are right now, could be trusted. It's starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to Second Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We could chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then. That's when I was convinced.
スミノは私の知っているスミノなんだって見た目は情けなくてモブっぽいけど中身は誰より仲間思いで優しいスミノ匠なんだって
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now you only work with me to bring down the sponsor. I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who just based so much of their heart on me. However, you know I want nothing more to do with that. Nothing more to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugami. What should I do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge of biology will be very helpful in analysing the body of that baby. You may not want to go against the sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You've just been appointed the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. Hang on a minute, shouldn't someone who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking lead in? You know, I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. No, she's terrible at being a leader, actually. Excuse me, expect me to believe that after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days. Yeah, that's exactly why she's terrible at being a leader, because of all the tyranny. You can't go and do that and expect people to actually follow you. It just causes people to turn against you. I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The anti-sponsor ally will turn the situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiruka of all people, somehow I felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lightened up my heart. Save your progress. It's unusual that it's specifically asking, but I suppose there's like It's just continuously events after events. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamo agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance over at the Elms, felt disappointed. That's it? You're not going to think about it a little more? Going against someone virtually invincible, you know. Risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. Same amount of risk we're facing right now if we continue playing this game, right? May not end up in the last place during the first round. But what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We've completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away the commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strengths will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiriko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiriko's current teammate, Darumi. It's made no secret how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Hiriko will find a clever way to hide it from us or something. She said as much last night. What does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves a killing game so much. Giving it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons. That she won't reveal even if pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale, thy name is Hiriko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken, we'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analysed. This will be primarily be Yuguma's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How am I going to do that? Look at boots in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. Behave it then. Yeah, Hiriko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. Do you think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander to be captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know, let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. Now, you stay far, far away from her. Wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged, I'll follow Hiriko's general directions as instructed. I mean, he's going out there to earn some invaders points right now. You ready, Tiger? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders later in the ruins. I applied Yuguma's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I had to stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins. It was only cryptoglobin, but it was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I'd heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the host were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, if you suddenly change the subject, remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised you'd return it to me. Right, you did ask for the mask a while back. Return my mask to me. Mask? Mask I was wearing on the battlefield. Mask is really important to us as much as I like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? Grabbed a hold of the cage bars and protested, with tears welling up in her eyes. Exploring our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around without clothing. You enjoy humiliating me so much. It's prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, it's just the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. Anyone realised that, she's bound to be murdered sooner or later. I can't give you a mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. Protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. She's a hero among her people, but you can't use any of your powers while you're inside the prison. You're like a sitting duck. But, look, you just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back, no matter what. Eva looked entirely unconvinced and seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. You sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Here, Jiro. Once the game's over, you can have your mask back, okay? Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Ha ha ha. I'm very sorry. She was very angry. She ignored my encouragement and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes. It's so useless.
趣味のってどんな役立たずなのね。どうしてマスクの一つも持ってこれないのかしら。
I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Eva, I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? You know what? You have a problem with me speaking the truth now. Hang on, you know.
スミノのバーカ。乙女の敵。変態。いつか捕虜虐待で訴えてやるから。
Ever done a complete about face? Just transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into the sharp-tongued witch. I'm guessing these are your true colours, huh? Yeah, don't play nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Can you just give it back already? Not not being able to get a mask back made Eva burst into tears. You've been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by the fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she went, sadly. It was like being mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. Quiet left the courtyard so as not to agitate Eva any further. After that, I returned to my room and organised the information I'd gotten out of Eva in a notebook, and then once night fell. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but the Alliance meeting should now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings for the day with each other. It's been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor. Yeah, according to what Eva told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Karara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor's an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all for me. We've already had enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but could we get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it when I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was molded after a type of parasitic wasp. That explains its looks. A horrible species that parasitizes the body of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. So not a bee at all. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Karara. Yeah, and she was drained in a few seconds, a testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. Where did Karara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's like what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. That turned out to be true. It would mean the sponsor absorbed Karara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let me hear what he requests to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yeah, I venture to say there's been some major progress, much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spacesuit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. This is a spacesuit? Yeah, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Erika previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could skew something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the suit? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 eyes is best than one, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. Don't even try to understand. That place, eh? Assertive tone made it clear there'd be no further discussion on the matter. The may have caused the usually placid Hiriko to get so worked up must be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's planned for tomorrow and beyond? I need you to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well, staying in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to a mere minion. As usual, we'll put safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? If anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. You can miss with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I was stronger than the Hiriko you knew. Darumi and I could take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yuguma's expression darkened at that. Hiriko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest, the fact you're in a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about what ifs right now. You can't guarantee it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. I'm not letting her out of my sight. She's an important role to play as well. Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? Sid and I share as much information with each other as possible. Yugumi continued to question Hiriko about a reason for teaming up with her, but she kept quiet about it. Alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Just tend to keep information to herself, which is annoying, but hey, what can you do? It had been 4 days since the game started, and I got used to fighting outside the academy. I'd wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I'd end up in last place for the first round if I kept this up, but ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance is to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. Anyway, the sponsor and Sirei was similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Sirei never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fight on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor always determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure anyone who died would stay dead? Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yuguma's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. Dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hood for now. Don't forget that Hiriko warned you last night about getting killed. Sure, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task. With my sword in my hand and my mind clear, I resumed my work of hunting down invaders. Yuguma and I spent the better part of that morning killing together. Heck. Do. Yep. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There we checked our latest ranks. Our position had slipped from the first day, but we were still within a top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom of this round unless something catastrophic happened. I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions, he was 5th. He was clearly holding a teammate's back yesterday. Yeah, from my mate, go and get more points for yourselves. Bessie, promise not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestle with assault bands their tag partners to get ahead in the match. It's like benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? Wait, you haven't noticed? Way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugumi took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. If you kill that enemy by yourself, you get 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I get a percentage of those 10 points. It'll be 50-50 or 80-20. Depends on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. The fastest Himo Anima is very first star, so I'm sure she'll be earning points by supporting the others. Every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together like in sports. into a fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. This being implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? In my room, trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed a clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to get the ball rolling. Suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Ask around, yeah, that's what I'll be doing today. Kids would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. I can't just hold in my room all day without at least trying something. I steel myself before dashing out the room. Alright. And I'll be back in a moment. Find everyone. Where are they? Well, she's right here, so let's just go outside. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. Sorry for banning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugumo and I are in a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though that means Shuma's on top of the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamura's been pulling out all the stops from fighting, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shuma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Plus, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? Trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us part of this killing game? That never makes any sense. Well, I'm going to say she doesn't really know. I guess it would Tomoko. I mean, it could be Yugumo, I guess. Info about the sponsor's identity. Yeah, it's like if it's not an unrelated third party, then it could only be Yugumo. But, I mean, third party, maybe? I don't know. Oh, why, are you interested in investigating that too? Too? As in, you're also looking at this? You bet. I even tried to film a day-in-the-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? First I made a camera in the Gift-O-Matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch them on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish they cleaned on the spacesuit like it was the championship belt. How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. They just kept buzzing out orders to their B underlings day in, day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. Sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We deal with the real main event headliner here. Better to be ready for Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. I wonder if they're using the bees to eat for them. One sec. Because if the bees can consume the hemoanima from someone and then just, like, send it somewhere, it goes to the sponsor, then the sponsor will obviously be able to just eat that way without doing it. Don't know about sleep, though. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, man. Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. It's bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just being part of the school jinx, I guess. Bro. Really? At least be useful, not useless. Yeah? I doubt she's got anything to say. Only if it was looking as dejected I left her. She was clearly aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Yep, that's what I thought. Don't speak to me as if we were friends. I'll never ever forgive you sending Lady Kurara to a dismal death. Be gone, curse Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me. Calm down, Kirishika. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kirishika's still very angry about what happened, so... I know I wasn't popular, but actually having such a vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. I don't know why you're blaming me. And then the freakiest of them all. Did I say it? I think so, yeah. This is Bliss. Whoa, who just shouted? Hi, Daramy, I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Ciricle's lapdog, check. Killing and killing every day and night, check. Mr. Ciricle's loyal lapdog and a killing game. What else does the person need to be happy about? Just thinking about how I'm going to bring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Daramy is enjoying the current situation with every fibre of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. I have absolutely no idea why. Look, I've collected quite a bit of information. I've learned a lot, and I'm glad I've mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. Well, they don't ever take the suit off, they don't eat or drink or sleep. I wonder if it's the person who's in the mystery one. One who replaced Kurara. One sec. The anti-sponsor lines, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to the rest. It's time for us to gather and report on the day's findings. Now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. It still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor's the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? The sponsor person's an enigma. Stays active 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. How are we doing with a robot? We can't rule out the possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, must commend you for a job well done. That's remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backcountry compliment once in a while? Is that a joke? It must be your entire existence as one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Quite a tough and grandiose appearance. It doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at the wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. Those bees kill Kurara like nothing. Their bodies are likely enhanced by some supernatural means while they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more their uncanny strengths seem to discover. But none of these prove the sponsor themselves is impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out with that invisibility suit. Or you could somehow use the bees to get a poison into them. If they, you know, teleport it. Last but not least, let's see what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spacesuit you talked about? Yeah, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? Honestly, wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Fortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt's about to go to a premature close. The end of this abominable invader hunt seems like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favour. Anything we do would help you scoop the spacesuit. By a lot, in fact. I venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit's located somewhere south of this camp. Actually getting the suit's going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around found out what we're doing, all our efforts would go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realise what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiriko shared us a brief outline of the plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. The three of us head here plus Daramy. Will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around here in the flashiest way possible, kicking them as much dust and ashes as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spacesuit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit. We'll rush back to the school to examine it until we discover its weakness. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hiriko's plan was simple but bold. Yeah, you got the problem with Daramy though. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. You help me, Takumi and Yugumo. An earnest plea from help from Hiriko without usual bobs was a straight yes from me. I'd go vigorously. Of course, I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor again. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining up. What's going into you, Yugumo? What's something wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong with it is one of the participants. Hiriko, why are you letting Daramy join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. Very strong. She'll use some combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is that she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning their plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. Overthinking this, should be too engrossed to the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? See, it's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiriko nor Yugumo seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation will be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugumo's side this time, Hiriko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside the alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She averted her eyes and bit her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiriko's hands before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets and you can't fully share with us. We know you have your reasons. Can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type of person who insists on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. How are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. Hiriko trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. She needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with her while intensely staring her in the eyes, playing hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... there was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you'll have a full explanation why I must bring Daramy along. Really? Yeah, but not here. Outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come along. I actually exited the room, but wait. Wanting to meet with me alone with me. Not for love of murder. I'm the outcast now. I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping you a bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. Promises? Please, promise. Please, please, please. I left Yugumo room... in my room, went out of the roof. Oh, Hiriko. I didn't see Hiriko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiriko seated on the ledge. She stared intently at something. I followed her gaze and... that was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky. Her question was sudden and unexpected.
会いたいなんて当たり前だろ。そのために戦ってるぐらいだよ。
ええ、そうね。私たちは皆再会したい人がいるからこそこの学園で戦いを続けてる。
Well, Daramy's not.
そして戦いが終わったらその人たちの元に帰りたいと思ってる。それが生きるモチベーション。死ねない理由と言い換えてもいいわ。でもダルミにはそれがないの。帰りたい場所がない。
帰りたい場所がない。でもあいつにも家族がいるはずじゃ。
家庭が帰りたい場所にならないケースもあるの。あなたには想像もつかないでしょうけど。
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? My cherished dream? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karo at the dinner table again someday.
ねえ、スミノ。どうしてダルミがデスゲームが好きかわかる？いや。答えは簡単。あの子の家庭環境そのものがデスゲームのような状況だからよ。少しでも気を抜けば親や教師にひどい目に遭わされる。何も悪いことをしていなくても大人の機嫌が悪ければそれだけで罰を受けなければならない。 本来あの子を守らなければならない大人は誰一人としてあの子に手を差し伸べようとしなかったね。デスゲームそのものでしょ。
Okay, that sucks, but why do you want to bring her? So bad. I think Darren may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. I'm surprised leashing off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that. Sounds like my scumbag brother. I just ignored all the eviction notice and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see horse races on Saturday afternoon and beats me when he loses his bets. Wasn't kidding
デ
about
ス
that.
ゲームのような日々を送るダルミはね、いつもこう思っていたの。どうして自分だけって。
まあそう思うよな。
どうして自分だけこんな目に遭わなければいけないの。どうせならみんなひどい目に遭えばいいのに。
No, I mean, even if you put every single person through the exact same situation, they aren't going to suffer in the same way. You know, people have different reactions to different things. One person's family dying would severely traumatize them, and another person's won't bother them at all.
老若男女の区別なく、みんなひどい目に遭えばいい。命を無残に散らされて、存在そのものをエンタメとして消費されてしまえばいいのに。
How is misery entertaining?
だからダルミはデスゲームを好むのよ。そこにはあの子の理想の世界が広がっているから。
じゃああいつは本気で言っていたのか。デスゲームが始まってほしいって。
ええ、本気も本気よ。命を懸けて願っていたの。
What sort of mentality could drive a person this desperate? To be this desperate for a killing game to begin? Also, I still don't know why she wants to bring her.
世界がデスゲームであればいいのに。本来であれば叶うはずのなかった願い。でも何の因果かその願いは現実のものとなってしまった。
When the sponsor showed up. Sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared midday one day. Darren must have felt like a childhood dream was finally coming true.
今のあの子は夢心地なの。何せ夢が叶ってしまったんだから。あの子は夢の中で思う存分遊び狂い、夢の中で死のうとしている。
死ぬ？せっかく夢が叶ったのに。
夢が叶ったからこそよ。あの子にはこの先の人生に望むものなんてもうないの。
でも何度か外であいつの姿を見かけたけど、死のうとしているようには見えなかったぞ。
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought such wanton abandon in a situation where there's no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound, could they? He was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
私が隣で気を配っていないと、あの子すぐに新興生の大軍に突っ込もうとするのよ。無理やり連れ帰らないといつまでも戦い続けようとするし、学園に連れ帰ってもすぐにふらふらハントに出て行こうとするの。引き止めるのも一苦労。あれは緩やかな自殺ね。片時も目が離せないわ。
もしかしてお前が明日雨宮を連れて行くことにこだわるのは。
単にダルミを一人にしておきたくないからよ。少しぐらいの時間ならどうにでもなるけど、明日の戦いはどう見積もっても長丁場になるでしょ。連れて行くしかないの。でないとあの子は死んでしまうわ。一人でも死んだら意味がないの。
Yeah, she has that. That was her goal in the first one too, before she got killed. And yeah, that was her goal in the first timeline too, before she got killed. I was completely dumbfounded. Hiruko's serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiruko had always been that, even like last time. Had been like that even last time. Our primary goal here is to win the war. It's something I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Of course, that would mean you know, the only way to actually get victory there is for me not to kill Ido at the beginning. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death even if I'd taken their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me. It's now saving Daramy. Nobody trembled involuntarily while I raised the depths of her determination. I don't admit it, she was a real hero here. I feel bad for Daramy, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from the sham of a dream. Begging you here, Daramy. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. I gotta possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me. I'll convince Yugumu as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after explaining the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader. We'll stretch out a hand spontaneously in exchange of firmament or a handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was that what I could do to protect Kiruko's kind-hearted resolve. We could work together to defeat the sponsor in that. Let's all do our best. Let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiruko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Because she brought Daramy and Daramy fucked it up somehow. I mean... Oh yeah, she's dead. She's got the suit, and there's that fucking, captain. 1 second. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is there. What is the commander doing here? Why is Hiruko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by the commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion. She went to protect Daramy. Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. Set off early, reached the spot of the town south of the school, and started doing battle point at the moment. We set off early, reached the part of town south of school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after that battle began, Hiruko left the area like she'd been planning in order to skew the spacesuit. The beast was struggling to count the points Yugumo and I were racking up and didn't seem to notice her sudden absence. I felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hiruko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. Then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Daramy, who'd been fighting with us for a short while, and she vanished in that moment. Fritz got overly excited and decided to expand the hunting territory. Definitely not. I panicked Hiruko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Daramy. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all while imploring her in my heart not to do anything reckless that might end up making Hiruko sad. I was praying for her safety, because I finally caught sight of Daramy on the other side of some rubble. The unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long I was staring at it. I snapped back to my senses at Yugumo's yelling. Hiruko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugumo's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Daramy to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I wager the commander attacked Daramy first in this case, when Hiruko tried to help her. The commander attacked Daramy as she was rampaging around, and Hiruko tried to help her, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. Nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against the commander. We need to survive so we can carry on Hiruko's way. Yugumo's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying, but did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if we had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiruko and Daramy to escape and wait for another chance to jump in and save them without caring about the consequences. Save Daramy. Sure, fuck it, I'll go do that. If I die, I die. I'll see where this route leads. I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy attacking me. You won't be accomplishing anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
スミノは私の知っているスミノなんだって。見た目は情けなくてモブっぽいけど、中身は誰より仲間思いで優しいスミノ匠なんだ。
Here we go, put a trust in me. I won't abandon that now. I cleared my mind with the battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached her going down on me, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commanded. I mean, I can win. Oh, hey, attack me. You came to save us. Thanks, bro. I hate to disappoint you have to game all the way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. This spirit is already out of action now, basically about to kill us. Looks like we brought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. I don't just accept and all die together. You've got energy to talk and still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. Not quite what I want.
俺に任せろ。ありがとう。行くぞ。はあ、いつでも行ける。そこだ。やった。さすがにむずいかな。ぐさぐさ。行くぞ。行くよ。
That was... Aye. Yep. Get stood, bro. Right. Okay, you indeed. That's annoying. I'll just take the one extra attack for now. And the voltage is easy enough. There's two waves though, that's unfortunate. Go here and do that. You have to have so much HP. Anyone else get the feeling the commander's just playing with us? Not even attacking, he's just standing there or anything like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered in our class. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. Really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just two of you? Yumi, what are you doing there? I told you, run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. Can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. It means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. The three of us, we might be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Okay, Narumi can easily get rid of those. He's already got the boosted attack.
Let's go!
Let's do 19 damage real quick. And the fuck away. I feel fine. Yeah. Just immune to stun. Okay. Alright, get failed contingent.
足止めってやつさ。
Oh yeah, I win. Guess I hurt him enough to run the fuck away. It's no use. He's too strong. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not going to make any difference. Love a murder. If he's going to kill us anyway, we could at least go all out too. Half-assing makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge him one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Really out of options. How are we really going to die? Just when it all seemed lost. I heard Hiriko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined on my comm channel. Hiriko, I thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptical minutes. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptical? What are you talking about? I'm not being clear enough. I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. You're my friend. I can never kill you. You may die, but you still have hope. You still have the spacesuit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. I'm serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Narumi. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Narumi had thrust a knife right into Hiriko. Back. I tried to stop it, but it was too late. As Narumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiriko's body began to shrivel up and dry up. Oh man, I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I'd do anything. Narumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what just happened. When you realize what you've done, Narumi, you just killed Hiriko. Save the recommendations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiriko is. Narumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yeah. Yuga moves, right? Narumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one could stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yep, seems that way. Maybe really won. Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I also don't sense any trace of his presence anywhere. Also, the thing Hiriko gave her life to get us is still there, and it's still intact. Yugami held the suitcase up that Hiriko brought from the school. Looks like it had the space out of the sponsor suit inside it. However, turns out we've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugami's gears wandered to Hiriko's body. Bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Narumi out, but then her cryptical was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Narumi herself, she's just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Before I could say anything, darn me, her eyes rolled back in the head and she fell on the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll take a grave for Hiriko. He's as good a resting place as any for her. You can maybe go and dig him with an old piece of wood, and when the hole is big enough, gently lowered Hiriko's body to the ground.
静原、助けられなくてごめんな。
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you work so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
まずあの主催者を打ち倒せ。
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiriko had started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugumi had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analysing how it worked and how to get past its defenses is going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialised material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else, either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? It works so hard to get it. It feels like such a waste. Darn it, if only I had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exacerbated cry... Someone here at the sound? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. I might realize we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't there would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die on me, might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa? Yeah. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since the game began, everyone except Yugumo and Hiriko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? I'm glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugumo's laid-back attitude did nothing to put her at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own. All of a sudden, she burst into tears.
Huh?
Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiriko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Oh, Tsubasa was there too. I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiriko and Darumi out there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. While I was wondering what I should do. Hiriko got wounded, then she... I'm sorry, Hiriko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let it die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing what I could say to take the pain away before I could even try. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugumi got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't used before. You didn't save Hiriko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. You had the goal to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugumi, I know you're mad. That's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. The same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiriko's dead because of me. Darumi's body's heartbroken too. I've got to stop that from happening. I actually really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at drive heaving, she vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. Amazing, Takumi. You jumped right into the fight with the commander to try and save Hiriko. I can't believe it's so awful to you all this time. Really, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to complete the forgive her and call it water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just thought I was still capable of making some kind of compassion. It was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if the atonement was this easy. What's with you today, Yugumi? That's has made some mistakes, you don't need to be so hard now. That's if you really want to make up for letting Hiriko die, there's just one way. Save lives? But how do I? Just a suggestion, how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiriko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. And she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if I can help save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? As Tsubasa said that, Yugumi turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd like You feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. Can't say I like that he manipulated the feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd form an alliance to take down the sponsor and end the game, and how, thanks to Hiroko, we now had a spare kind of the suit the sponsor wore. A spacesuit? Whoa, awesome, it's a real thing. I see Hiroko risked everything to get us this. Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Have we taken it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to get help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. You guys see it? It'll knock your socks off. That crazy? You'll understand once you follow me. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. The secret lab. We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. It's your secret lab. I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys, you're gonna fall. We'll stand by the edge for a sec. Fall away. We shoot off the edge of the stage, knelt down, and began pulling up a broken floorboard. All at once, the board came loose, and then a hole. Peeling back the one board, it somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program used in the wardroom computer. Thought I would have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself. That's the second set of people who found out about that. Now you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm going to warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shock scream on the world in this line. I don't know if I can explain it that well. It'd be easy just to show you. The ladder leaning down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never imagined. Yeah. I had to hold myself back from letting out well-described surprise, and said the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of the first 100 days here. But I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. A space surprise designed to store it safely until it's needed. Any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get it in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with the damaged door. Must have been security to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, you can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. If you need machinery from the metal shop, we can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa brought in already. There are also a lot of weapons for some reason. Damn, that's a big-ass pistol thing. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. I've snuck in some food supplies too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. But how exactly are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got experiments in mind. You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? That's the way to figure out what a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start by getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost to me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Ah, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weaknesses is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. Spend the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit in any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge, but the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Sumino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all. Oh, not me. I need to be modest. Take a look. The results speak for themselves. Someone suggested one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
まさか貴様がこれほど上位に食い込んでくるとは予想外だったぞ。貴様のようなダークホースが一人現れるだけでゲームは大いに盛り上がる。
At some point I made it all the way into number 2 on the rankings. Hiroko being number 1 all this time, but now she's dead, I was catching up. You made impressive contributions, my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, that's what you want. Shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful for you becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So let's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and Hemo Anima. That me all you want. The sword's no more of a threat to me than a blade of grass. Sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacked with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. a crossbow Tsubasa made with a Gift-O-Matic. Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking? Turning something like that on me. This instance will not stand. Her hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that. The sponsor's confident in me vanished and they began to panic. Looks like we're right about the suit's weakness. Performed every kind of stress test we could think of in the spacesuit last night, we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make any sense. If the suit's that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? That's because you're attacking using Hemo Anima. This spare one fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material's the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. Why is it so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw the suit, something about it's been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So what's it supposed to protect its wearer from? What's your UFO? Because the nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. They're not a lot of use outside those scenarios. You ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. Hemo Anima. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough, to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought together, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Hemo Anima had no effect at all. Obviously. And it hit me, like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... The suit's designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks, but the trade-off is that it's weak against radio attacks, isn't it? You let your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect could not hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt they were right about this. I wish I'd known as soon as... The suit only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I couldn't see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor totally demoralized us. Down with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight against them. That was the idea of being implanted in our heads that day. After sowing the seeds of doubt, we'd all accepted we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. Now, we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it's finished, just like this game. I warn you, Takumi, stand down while we can forget this ever happened. It's for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding now. My attack clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible after all. Not bad, Takamatsu. I confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor, but it's your death I want, not compliments. Me die? Don't be ridiculous. The game's only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. The suit isn't the only weapon at my disposal. I still have... I had a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as bees flew down the ceiling. It sounded angry. I broke the rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are unstoppable forces ever. But now, Takumi Shimano, do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'll be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attack me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? What do you have that suit? It's me! Yugumi Omikage. I guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice change became a standard with these suits. This one to Soda Yugumi's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with Hemo Anima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joint snapped out of place if you even look at the wrong, and the stinger comes off without so much effort as all. It's as fragile as life itself. Can't be so weak the beaks killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means while they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, Hemo Anima. The suits repelled any and all Hemo Anima attacks. With Yugumi wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. Even that suit had given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat him. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolent. This won't stand. Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing game master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from me. Attack me. Go. Right. Both started running. I ran for the door while Yugumi got right towards the sponsor. The bees flew dutifully in to protect their master, but it was all in vain. Yugumi swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. The suit made him the worst possible opponent for him to go up against. Finally, Yugumi reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fist to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render the protective key practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit's weak against physical attack, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though, it's probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit's done, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptogoblin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This may be filled with the undying flames, all it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Vexnus. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of those bombs could destroy Vexnus, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We got our plan, all that was left was to sign rules and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with the fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugami would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. You sure about this, Yugami? You have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you're left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they're too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, type me. Or you can be the one sticking to me. Prefer, you know? I swing both ways. Stay on top, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugami was serious. His fist was clenched tight. Determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done. What is this, fucking Carrara? Undaunted, Yugami grabbed a hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole of the suit and then... one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Tormenta writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazy dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fibre of their being, the sponsor held on to life as long as they could. But finally... Gee. Gee. Oh, man. It had one last almost unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames stood looking in the body that collapsed onto the floor. Gee. The fucking Gee parasite? It has something to do with the Gee parasites. Tsubasa and I stepped under the lounge and we stood there with Yugami watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk anything, taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. We are rooted just a spot. We had to be sure we need to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. And then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We took down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Dude, what the hell's all this noise in here? We had a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. Sounded like nails on a chalkboard. So this is the sponsor actually fucking the host of a Gee queen? There was an explosion too. The others came running. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Hey, Mr. Tsubasa, what are you doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Ah, of course, with Yugami wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourself by the fire. Right, but looks like there's a person in there. Wow, Fiend, did you consider it one of our friends with your sick entertainment? It's gone far enough. It's time for the whole Jumanji sword to cut you down. Hey, Kyushika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugami. Now that you mention it, does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? Yugami is the sponsor, and the sponsor's Yugami. Then who the heck am I? Akemi, Tsubasa, I've got some explaining to do. That's Yugami in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go? Stick calm, okay? I'll explain everything. He got barbecued. I took everyone through what our team had been doing, starting with me, Yugami, and Hiriko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiriko somehow found a way to get a hand on a spare version of that suit the sponsor wore. First mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiriko's life. Then Tsubasa rejoined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. See, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won. Thought they'd all be happy hearing this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since the game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though? The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed him just like that. Right, we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... like, this is all happening so fast and we weren't there for much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one that was supposed to avenge Lady Carrara. That was not like the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are going to need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room.
So,
No idea who the sponsor is, though. Morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself on the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment run within me. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away. But now I knew she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. I just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. Finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'll all live a fun, peaceful life. That's how I wanted the rest of 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Considering it screamed ghee, it's probably Zagi. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That'd be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour. I don't really feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted to go away, my dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and tumbled over the door, opened it, and... Yugami, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Don't attack me. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us stood by and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we're fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. Now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about the bees is, they don't like to change their habits all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. They're habitats, not habits. Great. So now we're exterminators. I wish I could put off the job until later, but I don't know, I never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. You can still have the protective suit Hiroko had gotten us. At least with that around, there was no danger of Hemo Anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yukimo and I set off to check the campus for bees. Is it nighttime? Morning. I shouldn't wander around at random. I'll see if anyone is okay and ask if they've seen anything first. It's still really early on. They're daring me? No. Team up with Yugamo? No. Well, I can tell this is a short one. And also this is probably short too. I don't think she's got anything to say. You've sat in the cage, still looking dejected as she left earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed a mass back. Is she asleep? What the fuck is that face? With, like, drool hanging from her face. Hey, how's it going, champ? Whoa, what was that all about? Akemi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag at Kill Kurara. I'm so happy. Tears of joy won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well, it's nice to see you so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? We can bring a firecracker system by everybody else. Oh, victory. Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get anything useful from her. Fortunate. No, attacking me. Perfect timing. What? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kyoshika? Let me push Kyoshika forward. Sit, attack me. Surrendering the death eye. Well, and for my rudeness until now, that is to say Kyoshika trailed off and looked me in the eye, and awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, attack me. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure where to start. It's fine, she doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. Nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Give her a little more time, okay? Do whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase where they began calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk towards me and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor being so worth it. Of course, that's presuming that it's one person and not like a horde of parasites that have taken over a corpse. What? The sponsor's bees is still alive? I only said there might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might have to hide? Honestly, I don't think this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noises exactly? Almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone could be hiding in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It's probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. Probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Alright, let's talk to him. I suppose he hasn't shown up here all day. Haven't attacked me. Are you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugumu, Tsubasa, and even Hiriko, they all put their lives in line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor's gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Do something, Takamaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt's over. You idiot. I've got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? So damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work to save our asses. For real. Hate myself so much. I wish I could just stop. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life's precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. Hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. Thank. Oh, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killer game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. And I've got the chance to say, oh, thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dustbunny like me a second chance at life. Eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this is a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsor's bees around today? Thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get anything useful information from him. No, sirree, Bob. Alright. Silly, Yugumu. When are you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check a Darami before I start. She's still out cool, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right, there's no other way out of that situation. Darami still killed Hiriko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and the pain of that act. I gotta wonder about the effect Hiriko's cryptic open's gonna have on Darami going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. But it seems to be okay. I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing to what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing away would sound like voices through the door. I made my way to the weird room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was... I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was a sponsor who was supposed to be dead, and there were two of them. How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugumu first. Quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I've suddenly tangled and pinned to the floor. I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everyone they're here. Drugs. I felt a sharp pain in my nip. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words in my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Oh? They have nothing to do with the invader hunt, huh? Also, the thingy sponsor screamed yee. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? They have nothing to do with it. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? I was waking up in a crazy, creepy place like this. I had no reason to be here, did I? I now remember. Yugumu asked me to help look for bees. Memories come back now. Looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still looking around somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It's all blank. There's somebody else in here. Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they want revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugumu, Tsubasa. The bees could be after them. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and finally... Yugumu, Tsubasa, you okay? I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong. What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. You're both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Eesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugumu and I were just talking about the way to organize our search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you talking about? QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I had never even heard of this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the space suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what do you think it is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? That couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. You got a concussion? You did hit your head pretty hard. You did? When that happened? Forgot that too. Yesterday at C31, you tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. So I was looking for the bees. What happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Akemi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage was worse than we thought. Just take it easy, dear. Might come back to you once you rest up below. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me. But I did like the sentence about the rest of the day in my room. QB Liquid. They can take the shape of other people? How'd they look like Takumi? I mean, I suppose they could be Gi parasites. Time to go to bed. Another night, day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this isn't settling. What if I leave more gaps in my memory tomorrow? I think about it like that way. I'm scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal and be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponge meant our luck was starting to turn. Now being negative about it won't help now. I gave my cheeks a light slap. And took a deep breath to get myself together. I'll let a little something like this get me down. I will never make it to day 100. I should stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiruko did. Day 32. And so much has happened. There's also the two people in the suits who have nothing to do with the killing game or whatever. Well, they directly stated that, and they drugged me. Day 33, huh? A moment was this to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is 33. There wasn't spots in my memory. It was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we're going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had the thought crossed my mind when... Okay, invaders. An attack? So early in the morning too. I knew it, my luck's worse than ever. Scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. 2 suits. Well, actually, the Undying Flames are made of thingy, so... Oh, hey, attacking me. It's attacking me. Takamaru and Kyoshiko were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I wanted to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group wanted to have that person save them. No wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. Past is past. No sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just want us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure don't want any payback. I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not going to forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushichi is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takamaru has been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart's larger than the ocean itself. You'll be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invasion hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay, forget about it. I agree. But quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again, can't we just leave it at that? You two were pretty mean to attack me too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even an Iron Claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care what happened before. We're a real team again. That's what mattered. We're all friends and allies, all of us together. Gotta bring the mood down, but should we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everyone, let's get out there. We heard on the battlefield and began the first defense battle we fought in a while. Is it a generic one? Because if it is, I've already beaten it. We'll see. Okay, it is generic. Alright. Generic defense bow. I can beat you immediately.
なんかすごく強くなった気がする。
進行性ハントで鍛えまくったおかげっすね。奴らの動きが止まって見えるっす。
あたいも体のキレがイーサンより団地だわ。今ならルチャの空中殺法が使えそう。
主催者もバカなやつだぜ。俺たちを強くしちまったんだからな。
みんな 気を抜くのはまだ早いよ。とてつもない力の持ち主が近づいてきてる。部隊長かもしれない。
Alright, commander's popping up. Oh. That's him.
静原を殺した部隊長だ。
つまりこれはヒルコちゃんの弔い合戦ってことか。
絶対にあいつを倒そう。今度は私も逃げないから。
All we could do before we force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
みんな静原の敵を撃つぞ。
Don't worry, I'll win immediately. Okay. Was that 3 waves or 2? Just 2. Okay. Another 6,000. I have, what, 104,000?
部隊長を倒したぞ。
あとはとどめを刺すだけだな。
どうせならなぶり殺しにしてやりましょうよ。こいつ静原先輩の敵なんでしょ。
よくも仲間を殺したな。
こいつの死体はヒルコちゃんのお墓にお供えしよう。きっと喜んでくれるはずだよ。
それはさすがにやめておこうよ。天国の静原さんも困っちゃうだろうし。
何が天国だ。てめえらがそんなとこ行けるはずねえだろ。
まだ減らず口を叩く力が残っていたでござるか。
薄汚ね侵略者の分際で、よくもこの俺様を地獄に落ちやがれ、クソどもが。来るな、俺様に触るんじゃねえ。指一本でも触れやがったら喉笛食いちぎってぶっ殺せ。
往生際の悪いやつだぜ。静原を殺したくせにてめえが死ぬとなったらだだこねんのか。
我らの仲間を殺した罪、死をもってあがないでござる。
じゃあ隅野先輩、とどめ。
俺がやるのか。
ヒルコちゃんの敵はやはり隅野くんが撃つべきだよ。
静原さんも喜ぶと思う。
ザクッと一発頼みっす。隅野先輩。
そうか。
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamant.
クソが来るな。俺様に近づいてくるんじゃねえ。
When I killed them and avenged Hirago, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
全て終わりだ。
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering the air above Adamant. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
ハチがまだいるんだ。
I wonder if it has to do with those other two in the suits, who said they weren't involved with the hunt.
何でも何も私が健在だからに決まっておろう。
Oh, the Gi one. You're definitely not alive and well, that's a different person. I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
大鈴木クララほどではないが、部隊長とやらないケツもなかなかに買うのよな。おかげで傷もすっかり癒えた。全開だ。
どうして？
I don't believe you.
お前は死んだはずなのに。
ああ、確かに私はあの時死んだ。この身は焼けて血一つ残さずに消え失せた。だが爪が甘かったね、隅の匠。私の体は一つではないぞ。スーツ同様、山ほどのスペアがある。
Suddenly figures in the strange suits were everywhere. Now there are at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a
し
nightmare.
かし隅の匠よ、私のスペアの一体を葬り去った貴様らの計略、実に見事であった。その奮闘をたたえ、ルール違反については多めに見よう。私は優秀なハンターには寛容なのだ。
そんな嘘でしょ。一体殺すだけでもあんなに苦労したのに、これじゃキリが。
There's the other two that were in the strange machine room that apparently aren't involved with the thing, so...
あんなのまやかしに決まっているでござるよ。無事分身でござる。
そう思うか？ならばかかってくるがよい。大鈴木クララと同じ目に合わせてやろう。
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
なんで一回死んだふりなんてしたのよ。あたいたちの心をもてあそんだの。
一度希望の光を見せた方が絶望はより深まる。私に逆らおうなどと夢思わなくなるだろう。
Huh. It being futile doesn't make it futile. As in, oh yes, it's futile to divide. Yeah, no. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You still defy them
だ
anyway.
ったらなんで再登場のタイミングは今だったんすか。せっかく自分らで部隊長を倒したのに、成果だけ横取りされたんじゃたまったもんじゃないっすよ。
案ずるな。遺血を正しく分配し直すために一度部隊長の血を吸い尽くしてまで
Distributed.
獲物の分け前を手にする権利があるのは優秀なハンターのみだ。この遺血は現時点でのランキング上位3名に分配するものとする。1位、雨宮だるみ。2位、隅野匠。3位、面影ゆがみ。景品を手にする権利があるのはこの3名だ。ありがたく受け取るがいい。
The sponsor's word, one of the bees flew over to me. I dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
なんだ、雨宮だるみは来ていないのか。そうか、まだ気を失っているのだな。ならばこの遺血は私自らの手であやつの体内に注入してやろう。いい血気役になるやもしれぬ。あやつもまた優秀なハンターだからな。大いにゲームを盛り上げてもらわなくては困る。
ゲームはまだ続いているのか。終わってなんていなかったのか。
貴様らにはぬか喜びさせてしまって悪いが、進行正反とは現在も継続中だ。第1ゲームは残り2日間。現時点でランキングの下位に位置している者には一層の奮起を期待している。上位に位置する者も慢心は大敵だぞ。このゲームには多くの隠しルールが存在しているからな。
Once the laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defense battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. Huh. Well. Got two different things there. One, there is the two that were in suits that drug Takumi, who are apparently not related to the invader hunt. And you got him and all those bees and shit. After the battle, we returned to the school and met him in the cafeteria. We need to discuss what we're going to do next. So basically, the hunt's back online, nothing ever happened. I think the sponsor will come back. A villain like that has no right raising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. No, we definitely killed. Do they actually have other bodies or not? Also, we screamed out Yi, so might just be corpses inside the suits being controlled by those parasites, and then, like, I don't know, they managed to control the parasites. When it ends, the person in the last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsored multiple bodies make them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game. It's almost too much. All too much. Hey there, dear sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing's bullshit. Can't believe the sponsor players like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takumi settled on. What Takamaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, what's going on here? Control's sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us executed the sponsor to have multiple bodies. Expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. Saying you didn't know. Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard working together this whole time, weren't you? Oh, that's crazy. Of course we are. Then why are the only ones who got prizes your team? You sure it wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor side? No, why would you even think that? I don't betray you guys. You still took that little handout with any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over. None of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position's just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both. I don't believe we let you fool us like this. Attack me all this time, you clued without me. Betrayed us all, I'll have your head with this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Take your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Yeah, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Karara, and then the invader hunt started. Right when I look out of the woods, and the game's back on, and we're in last place. All that can't be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Made me glare at me like I was absolute scum of the earth.
やっぱりてめえは疫病神だ。いや、死神だ。てめえがいると俺たちは不幸になる。もう二度と俺たちに関わるんじゃねえ。
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making a day with 100 everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From your own enemies, still come talking to me like we're still friends. Hey, Kako, let's go. Gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can. That's just you being fucking idiots, to be honest. You just need to figure out how the hell he's controlling the bodies, and then, if he actually has other bodies, all you need to do is figure out how exactly that person is controlling them, and then destroy that method. There you go. Takamaru stored out the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now discovered this, I must retreat to the mountains. I'll let it go in intense training and knock powers I need to strike down every last one of those accursed sponsors. Shika, no. Don't go out there alone. Please let us come with you. Nazumi's team hurled away as well, leaving just us. And my only two friends in the world. Yeesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for. You can't help it, the game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugamo was right. All they want was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. Seems Darumi I'm immediate.
アメリア誰には来ていないのか。そうか、まだ気を失っているのだな。ならばこの遺血は、私自らの手であやつの体内に注入してやろう。いい血。
Right, that means the sponsor boys went to Darumi's room. We could be in danger. Come on. Ran for the stairs and headed for the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiriko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi. We rushed up the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of the bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you okay?
Anya?
Now what's up, Tsubasa? Why are you attacking me, Yugamo? All out of breath. Well, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You're gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first, or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess with me. Film it for posterity, make sure to get my good side, but my eyes roll up in the back of my head. You stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi. Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, 110% A. In fact, I actually think getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Ah man, at this rate the bags under my eyes might disappear. I'd love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner. Anyway, glad she's okay, there's just one problem. How exactly was supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously I want to honor Hiruko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. She's also technically the person who killed Hiruko. There's no getting away from that. And again, does Darumi even know what she did, or is she repressed the whole episode? Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened back when before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamo, Mr. Tsukurugoff went on a picnic and we were attacked by a commander. Hiruko got mortally wounded protecting me. Then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. And I think be happier if she forgot though. I have to think she'd be happier if she forgot though. Bad enough if she had to lose Hiruko, but I have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? I tried to comfort her, reassure her she did the right thing about the depths. I've got no idea what to do yet. Okay, Diamond, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the kill game still going? Yeah, it is. Hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, and then it started up again. Explained everything to Jeremy. Told her how we formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiriko, about how Hiriko became one of the same kinds of suit the sponsor wore, and with how with Sebastian's help, we figured out its weakness and taken out the sponsor. Also, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did mattered. Hated to bring up my eyes while I was telling the story, saying it out loud made the pain of losing Hiriko feel fresh and raw again. Then it happened. That? Huh? Are you okay? Started out really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Jeremy, what's... That's what you get. Finally, Jeremy screamed so loud I covered my ears. When her voice finally stopped echoing around the room, she took a moment to process what she actually said. Did you seriously say that's what you get? This is your punishment, being dumb enough to try and end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature, you can't attend them. How can you be so stupid, or a moron? It's with that attitude. I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiriko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. You're just going to trample over her feelings. Hiriko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess. It's just Hiriko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. Now she's in my tummy. That makes me like Holy Mother of the goddess or something. And we tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. Well, I don't know. I don't feel bad for her. She's a bit of a freak, after all. Jeremy's unbridled joy towards killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us taking sense of her anymore. Talking sense anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Everything we did, really pointless. Our alliance against that sponsor, getting the suit hero sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Okay. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugumu, Tsubasa, and I got together for another meeting of the anti-sponsor alliance. Well, I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. But again, is that even possible? That's something we discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on which direction we're going to take. I say we, really, but it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? The alliance's leader. That's what Hiriko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me the job, didn't she? I appointed you the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. Might even given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want to play me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You've got the courage and resolve. We need to get through this. I'd like you to be the leader too, Takumi. Let us know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be a bit too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, great and powerful leader. Tell us where your alliance is going to go from here. You will continue to participate in the invader hunt, or will you try to kill off the sponsor? Continue or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in the game is out of the question. I can't stand by and watch another one of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defense files too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor. I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? Well, the answer is to find out the thing. Who's controlling them? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible then. Neither. Choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind after all. We know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful. There's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Attack me. What are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod's out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Sebastian, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, you forgot about that too, huh? In any case, it'll be easier just to show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. So they sabotaged it while we were fucking thingied? They drugged us and then sabotaged it? Sebastian led us to the storeroom beneath the gym, and there I saw... What the fuck, bro? So the people who won part of the game drugged us and then sabotaged all this shit, and also, like, impersonated Takumi. Huh? Every inch of the skip pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did you get shot by a machine gun or something? Oh, same exact reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who, more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria has a microscopic life forms, but the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? When explained, the corrosion caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at the metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat's the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows the cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not real life, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space. There's not a lot we know about it. Any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'll have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. That's possible. Let's take out a full graph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of the QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? One sec. I'm sorry, fucking what now? Invader hunt. A game in which they're forced to kill as invaders as they can to end points. The end of the round, the hunt with the lowest score gets eliminated. What about the biolab? I looked there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we do is search around the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material, while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating and getting out of here early does seem to be almost impossible. You have the position we're in now. Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game, kill the sponsor. What's it going to be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. Sorry, I still think the third option is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? Just run through how doing that's so hard it's so practically impossible. We're going to face the steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance at a path I believe in. Step 1 is find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we'll get everyone aboard and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. I could be you, Sebastian. Sure, if that's what you want to attack me, I'm fine with it. I already made my mind up to stand with you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Sebastian. Well, I'll give a little leap. You're still putting so much faith in me. Made me feel like I make it through any ordeal. Sebastian, you sure you're okay with Witness? Why are you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine, I decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them for losing a fighter. You guys are way more important to me. Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. As long as I remember that, it's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. I'm gonna go home and we're going back alive. We need to find a lab or something. Actually, it might be where the fuck Hiriko found the suits. Somewhere in the south. But our goal never start making it a reality. First order of business is going to try and find some QB liquid. Has it popped up yet, the particle bacteria? Nope. Oh, yes, actually it has. And QB liquid, a chemical substance that corrodes metal. It occurs at a quantum level, but quickly multiplies using the energy released during oxidation, making it a very real threat. Please note, it's not a living organism. The bacteria part of them is just to help convey the size in the reproduction process. The only substance capable of particle bacteria can't be found or synthesized in the biolab, so it might be some of the ruins outside of the city. Oh, very weird. Out beyond the school. I mean, it was probably introduced by those people who drugged me and thingy. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what was once between stores, ransacked the shelves, and looked like what we needed. Of course, we should know better than think we find something that rare that easily. Well, we knew the sky had turned darker. Orange is sunset. Sun's going down. Should probably go a day soon. Not dark yet. Let's go on a little longer. Overdoing it's not going to help anyone attack me. The search could go for a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what happens when things get down right to the wire. You need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflict. Alright, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. Shoma's gonna die. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed and eventually. Yeah, final day of the Invaders Hunt first round arrived.
So yaba.
Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever's at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now he's facing death. What's he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call you so early. It's fine, I don't mind. You feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air has been probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the cave. You're at the bottom of the ranks. If you don't end up on quickly, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just gonna accept it. Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did it first anyway. I wanted to be out here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to make these human trash like me stay alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this massive game? We're being forced to play? No, I hated that. It has to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic or turn on each other. That's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
生まれて初めて僕が自分の意志で勝ち取ったたった一つの勝利なんです。
Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we were so focused on our own survival. Here he was, willing to give up his life to save the rest of us. And I take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I'd ask you for one last favor? A favor? You take over after looking after Ava for me. She needs somewhere to bring her food and clean a cage and talk to her so she won't go lonely. The fact I'd be leaving her alone like here is the only option that still bothers me. I just wanted to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava back a mask, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I would have done it to try, not a family. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you, such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole day with Shoma. Told me about Ava's favourite foods and regaled me with complex stories about him and Leo back at the residential complex. Passed the time chatting aimlessly, even as the sun went down. Then, on the stroke of midnight, Hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately, closing the ceremony of the first rounds upon us. We called to the schoolyard by the announcement. And there we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Shimagunzaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round rather anticlimactic. The final struggle to stay out the last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I will have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? He almost just a shriveled up corpse now. He looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. I'm sorry, I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavour, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. The more cryptical when the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I guess we're not going to dive in right from tomorrow. Relax on the count. I'll grant you all a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second will begin on day 43. Use the time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, at least to get some time off. It's not like we can take it easy though. Gotta use our time to get stronger and survive the next round too. Ima, Kako has it right now. You guys are in boot camp. We're going out of the mountains to train. Oh great, never been good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off. We'll ever find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time. Hey, I call the first round of the invader hunt to close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. They dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
金崎、俺たちを助けてくれて本当にありがとう。
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of the last place. I mean, if they don't sabotage the bombs, they'll probably die. No, actually, they won't die to the eternal flames, will they? The undying flames, if they're in the suits. Honestly, you want to go out and make sure that they all die, it's... the best thing you can do is probably just sabotage all of the suits, and then just, you know, get bombarded by missiles. Sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first. Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the skip pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everybody on board and getting out of here. Back home, back to the artificial satellite. But there's something fucked up with it, if I remember correctly. Because of the first game telling me that. The first time through to it. Mentioned it.
So, yaba.
Okay. 36, eh? Okay, 36. Start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The anti-sponsor alliance is going to be given the role to search for the QB liquid needed to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I've done her his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava said so, and I told her what happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret, saying I wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. Now it's my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey Ava, sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Jeremy asked me to take care of you in his place while he was gone. I know he probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but no, I don't mind. In fact, I've always wanted to apologize to you for a while from now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way. Okay. Ever bowed a head in apology? Unlike our last conversation, I was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally by now. Maybe calm wasn't the word. It was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like the situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Okay, wow. Didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without the mask, I've nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. Really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is, that mask. It's the only of its kind in the old world. My daughter made it specifically for me.
Huh?
Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically. My brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we were only tangentially related by blood, she was my one and only daughter. Shocking revelation. Ever a mother? But there's more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That's what we've been told. Yes, but you were told by people who don't know. The Earth must have been given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight? It's not such a stretch, and it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the cool. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It'd be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done. Camion. Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Camion. That must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yukimo and Sebastian and we set out for the day. Okay. So that's interesting. Does that go into the archive? No. Okay. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on the map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through the rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. But nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we found in the rooms was regular junk. Finding what we need wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days like this when we walked away disappointed. Day 37. Next day we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites of residential areas. Once again we found nothing but junk and I returned to the school empty-handed. After that we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it the sun was going down. Day 39 we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. Searched all day but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Okay, day 40. Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate I don't think that's going to happen. Just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of us stumbling on some of that ray were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I get measured, it's a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find the liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself and set off for another day's searching. Just as I was leaving my room, somebody called out at me, but it wasn't Yukimo or Tsubasa. Come on, Dagami. Huh? Moko. Yoshika too. What are these two doing right outside my room? We're thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mojo Knows Best, Morning Edition. What? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. Haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Yoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. He said catch up on stuff. What stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like state pro wrestling, the TLC, our favourites in the next championship, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This is a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't be involving Takumi in this. He's a grim reaper after all, asking me to help only make things worse. And if anything bad would before Lady Nozomi. Nozomi, wait, what does that have to do with her? You're okay, something happened to her. Why would you think that? Gosh, that's some imagination you've got. She literally just said, whoops, sorry, Takumi, looks like time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bye. Moko hoisted Kyoshiko up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi. We go after them, ask what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they tell me anything. Is she experiencing rejection symptoms or something? You give me Tsubasa and I set for another day of searching the QB liquid. My heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted with the idea Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. I mean, she doesn't really have any cryptoglobin to absorb after all. But she has so little of it.
So, yeah.
It's day 41. Things are beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. It comes down to it, we can keep searching for the QB liquid, but also win enough points to save them the same. Can we keep searching? No great visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she came to continue our conversation from yesterday, though she didn't have Kyoshiko with her this time. Hey Moko, what was I about yesterday? You weren't real weird. If there's something you want from me, just come out, right? And say it. Well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi? Are you? For what? Where's this coming from? You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents beside my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too. And I can make a great bodyguard when you go anywhere dangerous. I live 24 hours a day, 365 a year. Moko Mojuro, every home should have one. What else about you, don't you think? I have no idea what you're talking about anymore. Why do I have to get sent out with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that... Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? You did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use the revive-o-matic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold. I've got to wonder if there's some kind of disease she already had in her. Really need any help I can get. That's why I came to you. Go from the future. I figured you might know something about Nozomi I don't. Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday. Yeah, please tag me. Save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve. Hey! We have an injection of, cryptoglobin, right? Asking you for help after the way you've been treated. You're on your hold. Thank you. Save a life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Come on, Moko, you don't have to do that. Also help. All you have to do is ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. When she'd calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, laboured breathing. I've seen her suffer like that before. It could only mean one thing. It's due to rejection syndrome. Rejection symptoms. The hemoanima's rejecting her. I think Nozomi's probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. Not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body's turned against her? Kind of like steroid abuse? Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the SDU. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined the war of her own free will. This is the whole story that I heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, the project involved transferring cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi officially offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success, but something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi stuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin. In other words, the Special Defense Youth. Their investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. In her room, packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at the second-to-last Defense Academy. To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. And Nozomi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That's why I felt comfortable sharing this with information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So tell me, how to stop the simple thingies? Some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get it right now. Now there's only one thing that'll help Nozomi now. That's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we're looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so try getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can limit the rejection. A lot that's going on in my head, but basically we just need to save it, right? Cryptoglobin. One of the best ways to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that sells that. I'm going to find a commander and lay a beat down on him. I'll bring him back alive, so not me. Wait, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. Huh, we do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and the symptoms will settle down, I'm sure of it. Cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still has its power. Are you sure? It's just giving away your prize. That's a small price to pay, but it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Now you tag me. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Yeah, don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Tag me. You really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. I hope she does. Then Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. Don't find that QB liquid soon. I met up with Hugo and Sebastian and began our search for the day. I was not going to find it. We searched and searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over, and we had nothing to show for it. I mean, you're probably killing a bunch of invaders on the way anyway, because, yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us have to balance our search for QB liquid with any points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. Time Moko. She's supposed to come and tell me how Nozomi's doing. I heard the door and opened it, standing there was... Nozomi. Go on, attack me. Nozomi, you're alright? Yeah, I feel better than ever thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just came here to thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologise. Huh? For what? I told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that. When I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You said what? That was what you needed to do to save me, right? Oh, right, normal now. So I'd say you made the right choice. Wasn't me. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning. She told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Officially, unofficially, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. I was happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi smiles so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I... By the way, Moko's really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kurashika would, but thank you. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks written on it. Kurashika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope to read what was inside. Sakuma, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I was there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past dreaming to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal. Let me create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Yoshiko Magadori. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words, I will dedicate myself to his service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. You're serious, I know, because I feel the same way. Huh? Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say it, Takumi. Honestly, good idea. Obviously, I would welcome you with open arms. This wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter. Welcome to the team. We're so stoked to have you girls on our side. I've got to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left so suddenly. You guys approved the new additions of our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude for saving Nozomi, or was there something more to it? We just realised it was going to be hard for just the 3 of us to fight with me around, especially with my condition. After we figured if we're going to have to sell our service to anyone, we wanted to be Takumi. It's Takumi, so magnanimous, accepting a lowly rush like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, so this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. Do you think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that's held. Once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members about, well, all about here? Okay. It's finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. But simply, our goal is a victory to escape. It may sound irresponsible running away from our problems like this. The alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me, I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. As long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kushika? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it was frustrating to you to give up an event in Karana. Yeah, if what you've decided, I have no objections. But my Lord Master now has attacked me. I'll follow you even hell and back. But Master, my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may, I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. Really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear it all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. It was so shy to attack me. I was atoned for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they're an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, it's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? It's a great chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body. No strings attached. Why are you getting so forceful about this? Well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Back at me. I don't believe you, Diary. So disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. It's just... A few short seconds, Kushika done more damage to my reputation with the girls than my past mistakes put together. It's a sponsor sent to hear the step probably. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back to topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Diary. I think we'll save that for later. Alliance just entered the glorious new era. We wish not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duty too, you know. I just so happen to have brought a bunch of snacks for everyone. I got drinks too. Who wants that? Wait, what? When did you guys? Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake and a drink cup. Jesus. That sounds like it'll blow your heart out. Got any Yamazaki? I should really allow us to attack me to slather me in the sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Praising Kushika. Do you even think about what you're saying? I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Dagmar? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nazmi. Eventually everyone had a drink and we decided to make a toast. Well then, and I'll call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say?
本日はお日柄もよく大安吉日の今日この日に皆様とチームになれたことを心から
Don't be so stiff, you sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Just attack me, speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. Everyone encouraged me, I felt the tension on my shoulder start to ease below. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here it goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow my plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our own digging if you want, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together I know we can make this happen. We can go back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival. And so for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were getting to know each other again, but it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
前田は猪木の付き人をやっていたの。つまり U は元をたどれば猪木なの。MMA も源流は猪木の一種格闘戦で、つまりこの世はアントニオ。ねえ、聞いてるのかしら、墨野くん。
モコちゃん、それ墨野くんじゃなくて部屋の壁だよ。
これ、よそのか聖十文字と大衆の面前で闘神をそそり立たせるでない。そう迫られても困るのだ。拙者はすでに墨野殿に身も心も捧げた身。二夫に仕えるわけには。ああ、これよそのか。あれ
なんでみんな酔っ払ってるの？アルコールなんて飲んでないよね。
おそらく原因はこれだろうね。ハッピーなターンの粉を吸い込んでみんなハッピーになってしまったらしい。
Just casually drugged them all.
ハッピーの方向性が違うよ。
The party was a spur of the moment thing and it got pretty crazy towards the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever want to do was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. Okay, perfect time to save. Here. Alright. I am also going to go off, so thanks for watching anyone who watched. Bye.